Okay. All right. We're doing a little something different today. Today, we're doing. Today is reacting. We are reacting today. It's our react kind of day. It's a react kind of day. You know what I mean, chat? We is reacting. We are reacting today. We're doing a little bit of reacting and then gaming in a bit. So yeah, we're gonna do that for a bit. We're just gonna watch Summoning Salt. I want to watch it, but I don't want to watch it at work. So I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it during the stream, and then we play some cheeky bit, a little gaming later. You know, something to ease the tension. Well, no, but today is reacting. We are reacting the Summoning Salt. You already know we dropping the Summoning Salt content. I love this shit when it comes to speedrunning shit. The reason why I wanted to stream this one, it shit an hour long. It shit an hour 30. Shit is an hour 30 long. I think it's his longest one, I think, to the date. Because he made the Mega Man one. That one got like age restricted. Age restricted or demonetized. I think it was both, actually. So he had his whole beef that happened. Let's make this bigger. There we go. We'll do theater mode for right now. Because then I can get out and then open my Steam pretty quickly. I got like 3 games in the arsenal we can play. 4, but this is like a playthrough. I'm playing this on PC. This shit was like for $4. We got 3 games we could try in the arsenal. Well, we'll decide. We'll decide. But first, you already know we do the reacting. A little bit of reaction. Let me lower the video and boom. I'll give my insight on the game too, because I played the fuck out this game when I was young. This is how I got into Star Wars. What's up, Angel? This is how I got into Star Wars. I played these games.
LEGO Star Wars: The Complete Saga. It's a game that millions played upon original release, and 15 years later, nostalgia is driving another wave of popularity. As more people play LEGO Star Wars, a question emerges. How quickly can the game be beaten? The LEGO Star Wars speedrun has the precision of a 3D platformer combined with the glitches and tricks of a broken NES game. And for the past few years, a dedicated community of runners have been battling each other to take the world record lower. This is the history of LEGO Star Wars World Records.
Hell yeah. We reacting. I can't wait. I can't wait for this one. Because I think the Complete Saga came out in 2007? If I'm not mistaken, I think the the Star Wars Complete Saga came out in 2007, which I think I will be 6 when this game came out. But I played the prequels. I think I played the prequels. I had the prequels. I think actually, if I remember correctly, lore-wise, I think episode 3 like it was like something with like was it I remember one of the Lego games came out before like the movie came out, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I don't remember. Websites for anime shirts, dog. I can't help you on that one, dog. I don't have a specific website. I don't have a specific website to buy shirts. I usually bought my shit. All my anime shirts, I usually got them in fucking Hot Topic. There are some instances where I get like my feed, the ads bullshit get recommended for me. Actually, no, I got one from Atlas. Actually, I got a link from Atlas. They gave me a shirt for Persona. But anime shirts, dog, good luck. I used to bought my shit at Hot Topic or Spencer's. I can't help you on that one, bro. I got no help on that one. Alright, we reacted.
And now, a word from this video.
Oh, summoning salt. Okay, we're doing sponsors. Wait a second. I like the hustle, bro, but not on my stream. Okay.
Lego. First, let's clear up any confusion with the timeline of the series. LEGO Star Wars the video game was released in 2005, where you could play episodes 1 through 3. This was followed up by the original trilogy in 2006, with episodes 4 through 6 being playable. Finally, in 2007, these games were combined into LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga, allowing you to play through all 6 episodes. While the 3 versions are all speedran today, the most popular one by far is The Complete Saga, the topic of this video. Now, the earliest full game speedruns of The Complete Saga date back to 2013, but it's a bit of a hazy timeline. See, back then there was no concrete rule set. The initial method was to play through episodes 1 through 6 in order on the game's Super Story mode, which adds a timer to the bottom of the screen and doesn't have status screens between levels. Later, runners switched to playing the episodes on Replay Story, meaning you can use any red brick upgrade on any level. Since these records didn't have a standard rule set, and also some were filmed with a potato, we'll skip going over them.
Oh my god, hold on. Holy shit! What the fuck? You can't see shit. We might have the full screen on this video. What the fuck? Bro. That shit, what the fuck? That shit 2 frames per second, dog. What the fuck? Oh my god, you can't see shit. I'm on 1080p, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god.
However, serious props should be given to the record holders, Poshakt and Lexos, the champions of the Complete Saga's early era.
By the way, how's the video audio? I have it like halfway. I could lower it desktop audio as well. I might do that for a bit. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do lower that.
For the next 2 years, no records would be set. But in 2015, the community began to form once again. And for the first time, standardized rules were created. All runs would be played on New Game instead of Replay Story. All red bricks, which are unlockables that give you a special ability, were banned. And you could only play with one player. Calling in player 2 at any point was disallowed. These rules formed the backbone of runs starting in 2015. And the first record to abide by them was played by SM Kirky, clocking in at 3 hours, 44 minutes, and 46 seconds.
This is 2015, right?
Now, this might seem long for a speedrun, but LEGO Star Wars is a...
By the way, if I do want a speedrun, I have my live splits integrated already. I got my live splits timer. So if you look down here, I got my live splits. You see? You see? You up? I got my splits. So I can mess around with that and do it. But yeah. I got that once I fully optimize my PC and whatnot. I can do live splits.
Long game. It has 36 levels, most of which take several minutes to get through. On top of that, there are also nearly an hour of unskippable cutscenes between the levels. So, how did SM Kirky...
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if I remember correctly as a kid, these games did not have skippable cutscenes at all. Like, you had to sit through cutscene. And then this was early stage LEGO. So these LEGO games did not have voice acting at all. So it was just mumbling and noises and shit. And yeah, no, because I remember playing, because I think my cousin had 1 through 3. I remember we played 1 through 3. He had the GameCube version, so we played that and whatnot. Because for me, the first official Lego game I played was actually Lego Batman, and I still have this game to this day. It's in my collection of games that I have here. Lego Batman, the first one, was the first Lego game I played. I think it was that one, then Lego Star Wars 1 through 3, and then 4 through 6, but they weren't mine. And then I had the complete saga, and then I think I had Indiana Jones, Batman, Lego Batman 2. I think I played the Pirates one, but I don't think I ever owned it. I think I got it from like Redbox when I was a kid. I got it like that. Uh, I know I'd played Lego Batman 3. I 100% that shit on the PS3 if I remember. I I think recently I started playing the Lego Harry Potter game because I got sick with COVID and I got that game for sale. I paid like $2 for that bitch. So I played that, but I haven't even finished the game. I think I'm not even done with like year one. So there's that. I think I played two more Lego games, not including the new Lego Star Wars, like the whole complete saga. I know I didn't play the new Star Wars, like the new trilogy or like the shit trilogy, whatever the fuck you call it. And whatnot. Hold up, I could just look this up. Lego Star Wars, not Lego games. Let's see. Continue. Let's see. Oh, Lego Marvel. I played Lego Marvel, like the first one. Lego Marvel's Avengers. I think I played that one. Yeah, never played this. Actually, wiki. Let's go to the wiki. Let's see. Bionicle Knights. Are these just Lego? What's the Lego video games? Licensed properties. Ah, here we go. So Star Wars. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. My cousin had these two, and then I got the complete saga. But the first version I ever played was the Lego Batman. Like my first ever iteration of it. And then I played the complete saga. Then I had this one later. I think I had this one on the Wii, right? Yeah, this one I had it on the Wii. I played this Redbox. I forgot the Clone Wars was one. I played Superhero. Yeah, I played this one. I think this is the first Lego game that had voice acting. Lego Batman 2. I think this was the first one that had voice acting. Lord of the Rings, never played it. Marvel Superheroes. I think I played this one. Never played the Lego movie. Hobbit, no. I played Beyond Gotham's. Dimension when it was hot. I think I played Avengers. Never played the Force Awakens. Fuck that. Oh, dude, I forgot this game came out. Or like the movie. And the Skywalker Saga was the recent one I did. Yeah, so
he speed the game up. Well, his general strategy can be seen in Negotiations, the first level in Episode 1. He killed enemies and built objects needed to progress, but beyond that, he was running through everything as fast as he could. Oftentimes, there was no need to actually kill enemies. You could just perform tasks and ignore them, and if you die, you quickly respawn and can keep
with
going.
iframes, yeah.
In level 2 of Episode 1, SM Kirky showed off quick platforming, jumping through the stage while avoiding slowdowns. Another simple strategy used was on bosses. On fights like Darth Maul and Jango Fett, SM Kirky used the Jedi Slash over and over, the most effective way to drain the health of bosses. So thus far, it seems that SM Kirky was still following all the rules of the game. He was just doing the minimum possible and optimizing everything for speed. But no, there's more SM Kirky did we've yet to discuss. Because like I said earlier, LEGO Star Wars is a broken video.
Okay, this is the reason why I wanted to react today, because this movie is long as fuck. And I don't know if I'd rather watch it in one sitting than to split it up into like 3 different fucking days. And give my intake on the game, because I played the fuck out this game when it came out. I 100%ed this bitch. When this came out. I won that. And plus, this is nostalgia, bro.
Game.
There's the clips out of bounds, if I remember. Yeah. Where's like warp clips?
In level 5 of Episode 2, you normally have to use one bomb to take out one side of the barrier, then go back and get a second bomb to take out the other side. However, the collision of the barrier stops extending out to the right once the right side is destroyed.
Oh.
So, by doing a precise spin move, you can make it around the barrier without having to backtrack for the second bomb. It's known as the 2-5 first barrier skip, and saves roughly 14 seconds.
Damn!
In level 2 of Episode 4, you normally have to build and push a block to progress through the stage. But if you instead veer off to the left and double jump off of a slope in the wall, you can make it to a platform and skip right through it. Once again, this saves roughly 14 seconds. And in Episode 5, one of the biggest skips in SM Kirky's run takes place. To end level 2, you have to get on top of the Millennium Falcon, and the intended method to do this involves unlocking a door to release animals and jumping off of their backs. Instead, SM Kirky precisely spaced a double jump to barely reach the top early.
Oh shit, first got to clip
40 seconds. In all, there were more than a dozen tricks like this across the run, adding up to minutes of time save. There's honestly too many of them to go over in depth here, but many of them followed the same pattern. Doing a precise jump somewhere you're not supposed to in order to skip doing something else that would take longer.
Whoa!
We'll see more of these tricks later. But as a whole,
that's a cool
SM Kirky's run was on another level compared to the runs from 2013. Fewer mistakes, more tricks, and a cleaner speedrun overall. It was a great starting point, and it stood as the record for almost a year. But in mid-2016, along came a player known as TSG. And what TSG did to the world record was this.
Oh my god, look, he's chunking time! What the fuck? He's at almost 320. The reign of TSG.
In 2016, a runner named TSG came onto the scene. By June, he'd have the world record. And over the next year, he'd do that 9 more times. His dominance can be attributed to a few things. First, his skill level was well beyond that of any other runner.
Is he straight?
The only one who was close was SM Kirky, but he couldn't catch up. Second, this was an incredibly active period of discovery for the game. You'll see soon how many new tricks.
Hold up, chat. Did y'all see that? Bro, he strafed around this mountain. Watch this shit.
But he couldn't catch up. Second,
watch this shit. Look, watch this shit. Watch this shit. He's climbing up the side of the mountain.
This was an incredibly active period of discovery for the game.
That pans the camera faster.
How many new tricks TSG was able to use. And third, TSG played the game on PC. This wasn't fully known at the time, but running the game on PC is much faster than any other version.
Yeah.
Mainly from having faster load times.
Damn, PC privilege.
TSG's first record was a 341.17.
So
and after the first level,
he beat the original record by 3 minutes.
He was presented with the option to save or not. After you save for the first time, you lose a couple seconds from auto-saving after every level. However, it does allow you to reset the game before a cutscene plays at the end of each episode, since your progress is saved before then. This allows you to more quickly start the next episode instead of watching a long cutscene, especially after episodes 3 and 5. And the time save is further compounded from the fast resetting that you can do on PC.
Yeah.
And of course, he had a plethora of new strategies to use, particularly in episode 5. One was in stage 5-2. C-3PO can't jump, so you normally have to build a cart to take him up this ledge. But instead, TSG just punched him and pushed him up, saving roughly...
Okay, I knew about this. Because I've done it by accident. I've done this by accident. I remember doing this, but not... I don't think it was this level. It was a different one. But I do... There are instances in the game where you could just push people that can't jump up on ledges.
22 seconds from not having to use the cart. And in 5-4, you normally have to have Yoda teach Luke the Force and build bridges for R2 to use. But why do that when you can just use bad collision detection in the wall and get up anyway? This was discovered by Grubo and saves a solid 30 seconds. But the most notable trick in the run was one known as DV3, short for Darth Vader 3. In this form of the fight, you're supposed to deflect objects into Darth Vader, then eventually glass comes down and you can jump across. However, it's just barely possible to jump across without the glass, meaning you can skip the entire fight.
Oh, fuck! I forgot you could do that. Yeah, no, it is possible. Oh my god. Fuck. Usually, I think R2 can make it normally, but sometimes it doesn't trigger it. And sometimes it does. And whatnot. I forgot you could do that. Shit.
You have 3 frames of leeway between the 2 jumps in the double jump, and it was easily the most difficult trick in the run. But if done properly, you would save over 70 seconds from not having to fight Darth Vader. And thanks to these 3 tricks and more, despite having some big slowdowns, TSG had his first world record. His record streak would continue over the following weeks, and the run had a couple major changes. First, he changed the episode order, playing episode 5 last. Players were allowed to play them in any order they wanted, but putting episode 5 at the end was beneficial since its ending cutscene was the longest, and timing stops before the cutscene plays. This way, it's not included anywhere in the final time. And the second change was the removal of a leaderboard rule. Red bricks were no longer banned. That meant he could use certain unlockables as he found them throughout the game.
What? Red bricks got unbanned? What? That's okay. Honestly, I didn't think that was a thing. What the fuck? It is unbanned.
2 big ones he used were exploding blaster bolts, which lets you kill some enemies quicker and blow up certain barriers, and infinite torpedoes, which means you always have them behind you in the flying levels and don't have to go pick them up. Having these 2 upgrades across much of the run saved several minutes, and when combined with better execution of other tricks, allowed TSG to take the record under 3 hours and 30 minutes. New strategies were also getting discovered left and right, and in late 2016, one of the most obvious oversights from the developers was found by a player named Osamnol. On the last level of episode 1, you're supposed to fight Darth Maul by forcing objects into him. But over on the right, there's a lamp.
Oh, the clip
for some
thing.
reason,
It's the clip.
everything below the lamp is considered by the game to be out of bounds. You can stand and jump in any out of bounds area, so it's possible to just jump off the wall to the top of the lamp and across to the other side. As simple as that, you could save 30 seconds. By April 2017, TSG had taken the record to 3 hours and 24 minutes, and with second place more than 7 minutes behind, he was...
Holy shit. Look at SMK from his original. He cut, what? He did 44. He cut 13. He cut 13 minutes, and TSG is still light years ahead. He's about to hit that sub 20.
He was in full control of the world record. However, in May, a key rule was lifted. Back in August 2016, the ban on red bricks was lifted. And now, players were allowed to call in the second player. Welcome to the world.
Oh, they unbanned second player. Yeah. Because I know for a fact now it's legal. That's why I was like, what? They're banned? Because I remember, I think, a while ago actually. Maybe, I think before the release of the Skywalker, like the new Lego game that came out. Before that release, I think I saw a stream, somebody speedrunning it, and they were running 2 players.
Of 1 player, 2 controller strats. So what's the benefit of using a second player? Well, LEGO Star Wars was designed to be a 2-player game, and some sections can be completed much faster with the second player. In 4-5, for instance, if you have 1 player, you're supposed to build a cart to go over buttons fast enough before they turn red. But if you're using 2 players, no need for the cart. There's a couple sets of these buttons in 4-5, and if you skip using the cart for both, you save a full minute. However, you're not allowed to have a physical second player to help you out. You have to do everything alone.
Yeah.
So, whenever you want to call in player 2, you have to control them both at the same time. It's known as 1 player 2 controllers, or 1P2C. And on PC, there's 3 options for this.
Yeah,
you
PC's
can use
easier.
2 controllers, you can use 2 parts of the keyboard, or you can use a keyboard and a controller. Most runners nowadays go with the keyboard controller method.
Keyboard controller,
But in June 2017, TSG set a record with the controller method. The only point TSG used 1P2C in the run was in 4-5, but the community knew there could be applications elsewhere. Less than a month after TSG's run,
new runner.
it would be beaten by a new player, Rauschmore. He had been a contender for a while, but rapidly improved his personal best in mid-2017 to take the top spot. He too used 1P2C in stage 4-5, and thanks to a couple new strategies in episode 6, pulled ahead for a new world record by 90 seconds. However, TSG was up to the task, and just a week later he took the record back.
Damn!
By the end of the year, TSG's time was down to 3 hours, 19 minutes, and 30 seconds. The 3:19 run had a notable new trick in the first phase of the Darth Vader fight. After dealing 2 hearts of damage, Darth Vader jumps around and won't knock Luke's Stormtrooper helmet off. You can then use R2 to precisely land on the white part of the panel, then fly and avoid a death plane to barely make it to the other side. Once there, you activate a platform for Luke, and open the door with the Stormtrooper helmet to skip nearly the entire fight. The trick, nicknamed DV1, saves 45 seconds and was discovered by a runner named Zolas. When combined with DV3, it was quite evident that stage 5-5 was becoming the most critical point of the run. Speaking of Zolas, he would set the game's next record, a 3:16.12. He implemented 1P2C across the run more. Some were small time saves, like deflecting shots so that R4 could safely activate the panel in 2-2, and others were more substantial. In 4-5, you could now use Chewbacca to activate the elevator and ride it immediately, instead of having to use Han Solo and wait for its second cycle. A time save of about 12 seconds. But interestingly, Zolas played the game on Wii.
On
we
the
know from
Wii?
before that this is slower than the PC version, but there's another consideration to be made. The Wii version requires using both the Wii Remote and the Nunchuck. So to do 1P2C, you need to juggle 4 controllers at once.
What the
Still,
fuck?
Zolas was able to pull it off.
What the fuck? What? Bro, homie was a fucking madman. Are you fucking kidding me? He played it on the Wii version. What the fuck?
With a world record by over 3 minutes. TSG followed this up a few months later with a 3:14.28. It was notable for implementing yet another trick into level 5-5. DV1 and DV3 already had skips, and now Darth Vader's 4th form did as well. It was possible to do a couple of precise double jumps and skip having to use the Force and having to use R2. They have the potential to save about 7 seconds, and just added to the skill needed in 5-5. Episode 5 as a whole was becoming really brutal, and since it has the longest end cutscene, it had to be at the very end of the run. So let's take a look at our timeline so far. TSG started dominating in mid-2016, and although he twice lost the record to Rauschmore and Zolas, he'd always been able to fight back. 2 years later, his name was still on top of the leaderboard. But TSG's 3:14 from June 2018 would be the last record he would ever set.
What?
The game was about to enter a new era, because in October 2018, Rauschmore did this.
Oh shit, Rauschmore.
Over the span of just 3
Harder?
weeks, Rauschmore took the record from a 3:14 down to a 3:09.
309.
The key was
oh
the
my God.
rapid discovery of new tricks by a runner named L-Tree. Tricks that would save up to 8 minutes.
Oh, he died.
And the first one is really stupid.
It's a run
In
killer? No
6-5,
way.
Killing the Emperor normally takes a substantial amount of time. However, if you lure him over to the corner and die intentionally, upon respawning, you can just push him off the edge. It skips the remainder of the fight and saves 45 seconds.
What?
Later, it was discovered you could push him off at the start of the fight by calling in player 2. It saves an additional minute and is known as the Ultra Kill.
What?
Another simple boss skip was found in 4-3. You can skip the spy fight by using the Force on R2. This pushes him past the trigger to start the fight, and if you call him in after, you can just go in the open door and save about 50 seconds.
What?
The real big time save was in 6-3. In this level, you're supposed to hop in your speeder and drive through the roughly 5-minute course.
Yeah,
Instead,
and kill the guys.
if you go into the corner of the end barrier with both players, player 1 gets placed above player 2, and you can do a 360 to make it over the barrier. This activates the end of the course, and you can skip the entire thing to save several minutes.
What?
These discoveries helped lead to 4 consecutive records from Rauschmore. His 4th and final time, a 3:09 from October 2018, would be the final record set in the year. But interestingly, as the record stayed put at 3:09, the run started to get massive views on YouTube. It went semi-viral, and many people who saw the video thought it could be fun to try running it themselves.
Yeah.
Largely,
Okay, so I do remember this because my fucking feed was fucked during this because like I said, this is the start of 2017 if I'm not mistaken. This is start of 2017. My recommended got fucked during when this happened. What the fuck? My recommended got fucked during this time. Because I was like, why the fuck do I have Lego Star Wars on my shit?
Thanks to Rauschmore's video, by early 2019, there was a new crop of runners ready to gun for the world record.
Yeah, okay, 2019. Yeah, no, 2019.
In 5th place, there was Senor with a 3:11:37. In 4th place, there was Wii Super with a 3:10:45.
Wii Super.
In 3rd place, there was Osumnol with a 3:10:06. And in 2nd place, there was Shred with a 3:09:54. All 4 runners were closing in on Rauschmore's record, and it was obvious that one of them would beat it soon. The general consensus for the favorite to do so was Osumnol, but all 4 of them had a shot at it. And then, one of them broke through. On February 11th, 2019,
barely beat him.
Senor jumped straight from 5th to 1st place to capture his first world record. He lowered his personal best by nearly 2.5 minutes in the process. Senor had gotten into the game after seeing Rauschmore's video, and although he lowered his time quickly, he was comfortably behind the other record contenders. But the key to Senor getting this record was 1P2C. He used it all over the run. He used it for multitasking, he used it to get one player in position while the other player built, he used it to push characters further ahead. These were small time saves on their own, but they added up when used across a 3-hour run. This was also the first run to use the incredibly difficult disco skip in 6-2. After building the speaker, you then try and position Luke so he's exactly 50% inside of the speaker once it's finished being built. The game doesn't know what to do when you're inside a built object. So if you're next to a wall, it will sometimes push you through it, meaning you can go out of bounds and skip building the disco party to save 40 seconds. This is a really precise trick, since you have to be positioned just right to clip out of bounds, but if you miss it, you can just break the speaker and build it to try again. With all the competition from top runners, people didn't expect Senor's record to last long. But it would only last for 3 days.
3?
On Valentine's Day 2019, Shred took the record with a 3:06:27.
What?
Shred had been running the game for over a year, but only became a serious record contender early in 2019. And his record was an improvement by nearly 3 minutes, which was especially impressive given that it was played on a Wii. It didn't do much new over Senor's record, but was better
What? How is Summoning Salt gonna just gloss over that? What the fuck? He saved 3 minutes on the Wii version. What the fuck?
Executed. It had a first try ultra kill and a cleaner episode 6 overall. Senor fired back just 3 days later with another 2-minute record improvement.
What?
The world record was now down to a 3:04, but it still had some significant slowdowns. Senor lost nearly a minute on disco skip, and over 30 seconds in 5-5 from missing the DV skips. So clean up those tricks, save a bit elsewhere, and add in a couple new strategies. And suddenly, sub 3 didn't seem out of the question. In March 2019, 2 runners started to pull ahead from the rest of the pack, Senor and Wii Super. Both of these guys had only gotten into the game in the last few months, but they lowered their times side by side and got good quickly. They raced each other frequently, and although Senor was slightly ahead on the leaderboard, Wii Super was never far behind. As March progressed, these two made it clear. They both wanted to make a push for the world's first sub 3. It was barely in the realm of possibility. But with the two of them pushing each other, a sub 3-hour run started to feel more real than ever.
Oh my god. Wait, 5-4 hut skip. By standing on a rock R2 thinks you're on the other side and tries to go to you. You can switch to him and skip over the trigger for the Jedi training room. Save 70 seconds. Find by Ooh! Oh shit, who gets sub 3? Oh shit! Oh shit! March 25th, 2019. We Super. Damn, he's in good pace. He has a gold split. No! No! He's dying! No, he's choking! No, he's choking! Oh my god! He's choking, dude! No! He fucking no! A plus no! Oh my god, no way. Oh my, he's on good pace. He's on the last mission. Oh my god, he did it.
The world's first sub 3. Xenor had skipped straight over 259 to a 258.50. His run was roughly even through episode 6, but he saved some time later over mistakes and slowdowns in his last PB. And at the end of the run, he still had to execute tricks like Hut Skip and DV3. It was an intense situation, but he was able to clutch them out and get the first sub 3. Interestingly, about half an hour before the end of Xenor's run, We Super started a run of his own. And this run would finish as a 259.04, the world's second sub 3.
Damn, that must fucking hurt. That must fucking hurt, bro. Damn, what the fuck?
Had We Super started his run just a few hours earlier, he would have won the race to sub 3. But instead, he had to settle for second place.
That's
while
sad.
Xenor got the glory. But Xenor's record wouldn't last long. He beat his own run by 43 seconds just a day later.
Oh my god.
This run was notable for introducing a piece of RNG. In 4-4, there's a section where Obi-Wan is supposed to appear across the room on a bridge after you arrive. The way the game tries to get him there is by running through a room with barrels. If he gets stuck behind a barrel, the game turns him to try and get around them, which slows him down, but he still eventually arrives on the bridge. Usually. Sometimes he gets stuck. And if that happens, he never shows up, and you can't progress through the level. LEGO Star Wars is a broken game.
Oh no.
Now, runners used to have a way around this. You reload the bridge room by entering and exiting the previous room, which guarantees Obi-Wan will show up for a 2-second time loss. But players then found 4-4 cutscene skip. By jumping off of this ledge, you can hook back and enter an out-of-bounds area to skip to the next room. This means a cutscene doesn't play and you save 18 seconds. However, as a consequence of the cutscene not playing, you can no longer reload the bridge room, since you wouldn't be able to leave the previous room if you enter it. So, Obi-Wan RNG was back into play. If he didn't want to show up, you were in big trouble. A couple weeks later, a fairly substantial change was made. The community decided to alter the way runs were timed. Instead of starting when the players gained control in 1-1, it would now begin when selecting New Game on the main menu.
Oh.
This was mostly done so that movement in the cantina would be considered in the final time. It added roughly 58 seconds to all runs. So, when Senor set a record that would have been 2:57.36 under the old timing, it was retimed to 2:58.34. And that made it 4 consecutive records for Senor. He was the first to sub 3, and now he was taking control of the leaderboard. And for Wii Super, he just couldn't catch up.
Damn.
He perpetually remained slightly behind Senor, easily in second place, but ever since he missed his chance at the first sub 3, the world record eluded him. But after the 2:58.34, Senor announced that he would be taking a break from the category to focus his efforts elsewhere. Maybe this was the chance Wii Super needed. With Senor at least temporarily out of the picture, he could hone in on improving his time without needing to compete with anyone. And as it turns out, just 2 days later, it was only record by a second, but Wii Super had finally overtaken Senor. It was a run with a great early game, but he lost some time on Speeder Skip and had a weak episode 4.
Still, fuck, he got pushed.
Wii Super had broken through. Was this a one-time deal, or was he about to make something more out of it? 6 days later, a 60-second record improvement by Wii Super, largely due to saving time in episode 4. The very next day, another 1.5-minute world record. 3 weeks later, 2 record improvements on the same day. 3 days later, a record cut by nearly 2 full minutes. Then Wii Super took a break, and when he came back, another world record. 7 records over the course of 3 months for Wii Super. The final one was a time of 2:53.04.
Bro, he is gaming.
After a while, Senor had come back to attempts, but this time the tables were turned. He was the one who couldn't catch up to Wii Super. The way he went on this run was through both improving his own skills and utilizing new strategies. In 2-6, Wii Super began using Dooku Skip. By standing on a barrel, you can force it with player 2 and click under the floor.
Out of bounds.
By then dropping out with the inbounds player, you can lead them forward past the trigger for the Dooku fight and enter the next room. The trick was found by Senor and saves up to 30 seconds. Wii Super also began using the Vehicle Smart Bomb Red Brick. It allows you to hold the special button in ship levels and make everything on screen explode, which can save you about 20 seconds in 5-1. And interestingly, with these new tricks being incorporated and runners' skill levels improving, someone new moved into second place, Chimkin. He had been in third place for months, even being a part of the initial sub 3 grind, but he always remained behind Wii Super and Senor. But he was improving, and by May, he was ahead of Senor. And sure enough, when Wii Super woke up on the morning of July 6th, his record was gone. Chimkin had beaten it by over a minute, getting a 2:52 flat. It was a run with a slow early game, but after a gold split in 3-2, he was off to the races.
He got a gold split?
He pulled ahead of the record and crushed it. So, Wii Super had to get back to work. And it took him 13 hours to get the record back.
What the fuck?
Over the coming weeks...
Bro, Wii Super is fucking unhinged right now, bro. He is gaming. What the fuck? Damn, they're getting rid of COVID pay at work. Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm looking at something. Okay, sorry about that.
In months, Wii Super and Chimkin would trade the record back and forth. Wii Super was the first to take it under 250, with a 249.55 on July 17th.
Damn.
Chimkin would get the next record, and by the end of the year, it was down to 245.39. How did these two take the record down by 7 minutes? Well, there was a new red brick, Fast Force, which does what it sounds like. It lets you force objects faster. To obtain it quicker, Chimkin found a method of going out of bounds, then doing a death warp to get back on track.
What?
It's unlocked in 4-2, so players started playing Episode 4 earlier in the run so they could use Fast Force in Episodes 6, 3, and 5. And of course, there were a plethora of new strategies discovered in the second half of 2019. Some were small and saved a few seconds, while others saved closer to half a minute. But the big one was in 5-6. It's the last stage in the game, and it had an evolution of skips over the years. Way back during TSG's record reign, runners started doing a trick called Bespin Out of Bounds. You'd jump roll off a ledge to land out of bounds, and progress forward in the stage to skip having to build C-3PO and open a door.
What?
It saved 45 seconds, but was immensely difficult. Players used this trick for years, but in December 2019, Senor found something better. You join with player 2 and put Lando in a doorway. If player 1 stands far enough away and Lando jumps, the door will close. If it closes while you're at the top of your jump, you'll get pushed through the door frame and out of bounds. Ultimately, you can get to the same room as you did from Bespin Out of Bounds, but it allows you to do so nearly a full minute faster.
Oh my god.
And is much easier.
Oh my god.
The only problem is that if you miss the door clip initially, AI characters can randomly run near the door and prevent it from closing, so you really want to get the trick first try. With all these time saves combined, and runners still improving their skills on top of that, the world record was down to a really solid 245. It was enough for Wii Super to take a break from grinding the category, and Chimkin had stopped playing it as well.
Damn.
Other than those two, nobody had a PB under 2 hours and 50 minutes. But over the coming weeks in late 2019 and early 2020, the game would get a huge boost in popularity, thanks to an unlikely source: TikTok.
What? What the fuck is he talking about, huh?
There was a big wave of nostalgia for LEGO Star Wars. Millions played it while growing up, and after years had passed, they looked back on the game fondly. A trend began on TikTok where
oh my fucking god, this piece of shit. Oh my god. Oh my, I can't. I simply can't. Oh my god, really this? Oh my god, shut the fuck up. There's no way, dude.
people changed their profile pics to mimic how they look in LEGO Star Wars, with a green or blue circle around them. This increased the game's popularity on the internet as a whole, as people remembered LEGO Star Wars and wanted to experience it again. As such, speedrun streams and videos exploded in popularity, and starting in early 2020, there was a new wave of speedrun activity.
I think I seen this one when
suddenly,
COVID started.
By February, Wii Super had new competitors on his doorstep. In second place was T-Fresh, and in third place was Led Astray.
Led Astray!
Both had a time of 2:47, and both had aspirations for the world record. Wii Super had no choice but to do more runs if he wanted to defend his title.
That is true.
So he did. And in the span of just 1 week, he lowered the record twice, taking it down to 2:44.30. But this wasn't the complete domination that he'd had earlier. His competition continued to close in. Led Astray got a 2:46.
Oh my god.
And a familiar face had actually jumped into second place. Xenor.
Oh shit, he's not dead, he's back! Oh shit, Xenor has risen from the grave! Oh fuck!
Pressure was on for Wii Super. These guys were both capable of getting the record, and could really obtain it any day now. Wii Super continued to do runs, and a couple weeks later, he achieved a run that put away any competition for the record. Months of attempts had all led up to this moment. It was his ultimate run. Throughout the first 4 episodes, there were no significant mistakes. He gained a bit of time on nearly every level, and leaving episode 6, he was nearly 2 minutes ahead.
Oh my god.
The final 2 episodes are 3 and 5, and although they weren't perfect, they were good enough. And when combined with the incredible start he'd had, the end result was a monster world record. Wii Super wasn't at much risk of losing his title anymore.
Oh my god.
Or was he? Xenor wasn't deterred from the task at hand. Wii Super was now 3 minutes ahead, but Xenor knew he could close the gap. On March 27th, he took his PB down to 2:44, and on the 31st, he shaved another half minute off. Despite the optimization of Wii Super's record, Xenor was actually able to close in. These two guys were ahead of the pack.
Oh my god.
Just like the initial sub 3 grind, Wii Super and Xenor were locked in a battle. Thanks to the game's boost in popularity around this time, the community decided to have a LEGO Star Wars speedrun tournament. Wii Super, Xenor, and most of the game's other top runners all participated. It was a double elimination tournament, and there were some great times put up by several different runners. But when all was said and done, after the brackets were completed, who else would meet in the finals but Wii Super and Xenor?
Oh my god.
These two would get the benefit of a big new strategy discovered a few weeks ago in 6-1, Spiderless. By using a forcible object, you could clip into the wall, which was faster than the old method of using the spider. You can then come back in bounds to touch a grate, which acts as a trigger for the game to send you straight to the boss fight and skip the cutscene. This trick saved a full 60 seconds, a huge advantage for any runner who could pull it off.
Dude, yeah, by the way, I'm 42 minutes of an hour 31. I am in year 2020. Bro, this fucking thing is insane. What the fuck?
Up to this point, Xenor had lost 1 match while Wii Super was undefeated. So to win the whole thing, Xenor needed to win twice, while Wii Super needed just 1 win.
Xenor was in losers.
And Xenor handily won the first game. Wii Super accidentally soft-locked in 5-1, losing several minutes and allowing Xenor to cruise to an easy victory. That meant there would be a winner-take-all match the next day to determine the tournament champion.
Oh shit, Xenor reset bracket. Oh shit, Xenor has reset the bracket.
This was going to be a tough task for Xenor. Think of all he had going against him.
I still got 2 years.
His personal best was nearly a minute behind Wii Super. He had lost to him earlier in the tournament, and he had gotten a pretty lucky victory yesterday thanks to a fluke softlock. He was going to need to play out of his mind if he wanted to win this thing. And so, on April 19th, 2020, in the final match of the tournament, with his opponent heavily favored to win.
Oh my god. No way he beat it in the competition.
This was Xenor's first world record in over a year, back when the run was 16 minutes slower. And it was actually a close race through much of the run. But Xenor eventually pulled ahead, and although Wii Super finished with a 2:42, he didn't stand a chance. Xenor won the match, he won the tournament, and he got the world record.
Oh my god.
And the race to sub 240 was officially on. Once again, Xenor and Wii...
Chat, by the way, we've cut down an hour before. The first ever recorded one was 3:44. We are about to hit 2 sub 40.
Super were the 2 competitors. As it turns out, Seanor's
they
time at
the
the
whole
top
hour.
wouldn't last long. Wii Super wanted the record back, and it took him just 5 days to do so.
God!
He got a 2:40.32. This run was actually on sub 240 pace until 5-5. But the last 2 stages of the run are 2 of the toughest.
5-5 and 5-6.
Wii Super lost a lot of time to DV3.
No! Bro, Wii Super can't hit this skip to save his life, bro. This shit's always been his downfall.
5-5. And to door clip in 5-6. Sub 240 would have to wait.
June 12th. Oh my fucking god, he had a golden run in 5-5, bro. Look at this fucking gold split. That is huge. He finally hit the jumps, bro. Oh. No. 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 No! He choked again!
Wii Super lost 45 seconds to door clip and missed sub 240 by just 4 seconds.
He choked again! Bro, Wii Super just chokes on these last 2 missions, dog. Bro, he fucking choked. Bro, he can't catch a break, bro.
It's a great example of how tough the end of the run is. Door clip is in the very last stage, and if you miss it initially, bad luck can make you lose the record. Over the following few weeks, competition caught up. A couple runners named Pickle Toe and Ginger Legend got times in the 241 range.
What the fuck kind of Pickle Toe? What the fuck?
Increasing the pressure on Wii Super. And on July 14th, Senor had a run on sub 240 pace in the 5-6. But once again, door clip killed him. He ended up 1 second behind.
Oh my god! That can't hit the door clip for shit, dude.
The world record. Wii Super had waited too long. Other players had caught up, and it was a dead heat for the first sub 240.
Oh my god.
But on July 22nd, Wii Super had a run with a fantastic first few episodes. He then lost his helmet in 4-5, but a great episode 6 put him back in the lead. He had a rough 5-5, but with time to save in 5.
Oh my fucking god. Bro, Wii Super hit the clip, bro, dude. Just make the jump.
5-6, sub 240.
Bro, he's lost 26 seconds. From the time he has to he gets the record if he perfects for the door skip.
It was still possible. He got door clip quickly and left just enough room to get a sub 240.
Oh my god, he did it.
239.49.
He finally did it a month later.
This was Wii Super's 22nd world record. He'd faced competition from some of the best in the world, but time and time again, he had proven he could come out on top. With his sub 240 goal accomplished, Wii Super finally felt he could take a break. And the runners in 2nd through 4th place, Senor, Pickle Toe, and Ginger Legend, had lost motivation after being beaten to the first sub 240.
Damn.
So, they all stopped running the category as well.
No.
For the first time in many months, there was little activity at the top of the leaderboard. That meant there was technically an opportunity for someone outside of the top 4 to swoop in and make a move. Let's take a look at who was in 5th place.
E-Roadhouse.
This is E-Roadhouse. He had been running the game for about 3 months, and managed to quickly enter the game's top 5. However, during the sub 240 grind, he was comfortably behind the big 4 runners. He wasn't considered to have a serious shot at the world record. But with all 4 of them stepping aside, this was his chance. In early August, he stepped into 4th place and lowered his PB down to 2:41.
He's doing the grind set.
And on August 10th, he got on a run where he pulled about 15 seconds ahead of the record by the end of episode 4. There was still a long way to go, but he kept nailing tough tricks. Spiderless in 6-1, speeder skip in 6-3. A shot at the world record was starting to seem more and more like a reality. He was competing against an incredible episode 3 in the world record, so he bled some time there, but going into the last 2 levels of the run, 5-5 and 5-6, he was only half a minute behind. Time to enter the trick gauntlet. DV1, first try.
Oh my god.
DV3, he faltered a bit but got it 5th try.
Oh my god.
DV4 jumps, both
oh
first
my god.
try.
Oh my
finally,
god.
Door clip.
Door clip.
2nd try.
Oh my god.
This all saved about 40 seconds over the last 2 levels in Wii Super's run.
Oh my god.
It was enough for E Roadhouse to get a 2:39.43. He had leapfrogged over Pickletoe, Xenor, and Wii Super to get the world record.
Wow.
There was a new face on top of the leaderboard. Well, Wii Super wasn't going to take this lying down. E Roadhouse had only beaten him by 6 seconds. Surely it wouldn't be too hard to take the record back. But Wii Super wanted something better. There had been a number of new strategies developed around this time. Wii Super knew that if he utilized them all in a full run, he could beat E Roadhouse's time by minutes. We won't go over all of these new tricks, but there's 2 particularly big ones. And the first one, well, LEGO Star Wars has an ultra shortcut. Level 1-4.
No fucking way! We're doing the Mario Kart checkpoint system? No fucking way! It's like the Mario Kart Wii, or any Mario Kart games in general, with the checkpoint system. No fucking way this is in this goddamn game too. What? Bro, dude, my mind is being blown right now.
Is the pod race. You have to drive around the course 3 times to beat the stage. For years, there was no way to really speed this up. Even the fastest world records just drove the 3 laps. But in mid-2020, P53, Havster, and Xenor combined to develop a trick called Pod Fraud. It's a very complicated trick, but the gist of it is that the game's only method for checking lap completion is seeing if you've touched an area on the far side of the course, and seeing if you've touched the finish line region. So after driving a lap normally, you go out of bounds with 2 players, leave one by the finish line region, and try to get the other to the far side. This middle section out of bounds kills you, but it lets you build up speed.
Bro, it's reacting, bro. You gotta react, bro. It's reacting. And whatnot. This has been an interesting story by Summoning Salt so far. I ain't even gonna cap. This one's piqued my entrance. We watching the history of LEGO Star Wars World Records by Summoning Salt. Check him out, bro. He got some good content. He's got some really good content. Really good content. I love his shit. He's done tricks for Mario Kart tracks to get the fast short. That's true. That is true. That is true. I do need a camera.
Quickly. So, by dying a few times, you can build up enough speed to make it across.
Oh my fucking god, this is exactly like Mario Kart. What the fuck? He's skipping the checkpoint. What the fuck?
By touching this region, the next lap is activated, and you skip having to drive around. This setup takes about 25 seconds, but a lap normally takes about 60, so you save over half a minute. The other big skip is called Grieve Cheese, discovered by Pickletoe with concepts from Fezteo. The General Grievous fight is normally a slow, scripted battle. where you jump around the level and then attack him on the main platform. However, he'll only perform his scripted actions if you're actively standing on this platform.
What?
So, you can use Obi-Wan to lure him toward a rock, then jump off the platform and shoot him with player 2 before he walks too far away. By repeating this over and over, you can drain his health without having him ever perform scripted actions. Unfortunately, there's RNG involved.
Oh,
he can randomly block your shots, which wastes time. But ideally, Grieve Cheese can save over half a minute.
What?
With all this and more, Wii Super felt that he could crush the current record. And he was right. On September 18th, he beat Roadhouse by just under 2 minutes, getting a 2:37.49. A few weeks later, he did it again, with a 2:36.08. The leaderboard was back to normal. Wii Super was dominating the competition multiple minutes ahead of anyone else. And still, years after his first world record, nobody could catch Wii Super.
Bro, Wii Super has been on this fucking grind set. Bro, he's been on this fucking grind set, bro. This is all his shit. 4 people, 2 of the same people, have beaten his record, and he's been consistent. Bro, Wii Supers have been on the grind. What the fuck is on?
At least, not for a couple weeks.
Yeah, just go to speedrun.com. Hold up, I'll show you. Just go to speedrun.com. Let's see. Speedrun. Just go to speedrun.com. They got all the games here. Just put. You can see. You can look up. You can look up any game here. Any video game is categorized as here. They got a lot. Sometimes they do have for older records, they gotta find it like in the archives and shit. Cause some of them don't, some of them are not kept or whatnot.
Just 16 days after Wii Super.
I'm not spoiling the ending, bro. I want to see it. I ain't gonna see. I don't want to see the. I don't want to see the ending. I want to see how the story goes, dude. That being said, I'd love to see Summoning Salt make a Celeste one. I know a lot about the speedrunning that one, bro. Oh my god, because Celeste is one of my favorite platforming games of all time. It's so fucking good. And the way speedrunning for that game was early to, I don't know, maybe 2021, I think was the last time it was done competitively like that. It's truly amazing. And the game's only been out for, maybe 4 years? 4 or 5 years? So it'd be an interesting one to do. Well, not because if I remember correctly, Summoning Salt did. He's done a few actually. He's done Mega Man 2. I know that. Super Mario Bros. Wii. The Punch Out one. The Punch Out videos are really good, because that game is purely RNG bullshit. 16 star, the Human Limit of SMB, the original. Super Mario Bros. 2. Fucking Contra. The Contra one was good. And whatnot. His content's pretty old, but all the new shit, about 2 years ago. From 2 years ago and forward, they've been nothing but bangers. They've been banger videos.
To quickly respawn as a whole, serious shot at the world record. You just have to load the last room of the level, which can be done by entering this grapple room. You then go back. It's about 60 bonus plaque ever involved. He can randomly beat on September 18th. He beat 9. The leaderboard multiple minutes ahead of anyone
okay,
else.
We're back.
And still, years after his first world record, nobody could catch Wii Super.
Fuck, dude.
At least, not for a couple weeks.
Weeks?
Just 16 days after.
Bitch, you gonna disrespect my background like that? saying some of the foulest shit that came out of your goddamn mouth or typed. A One Piece background? You gonna disrespect my girl like that, bro? A One Piece background, bitch? If I don't fucking time you out for saying some bullshit like that, motherfucker, if you don't get your fucking bitch ass out my face, bro.
After Wii Super's 236, E-Roadhouse managed to get the record back. The key to doing this was yet another complicated new trick.
What trick
Falconless.
Falconless.
The normal way to end stage 4-5 involves activating 4 triggers scattered throughout a big room, then killing all the stormtroopers. It's a slow process that gradually raises the Millennium Falcon, so you can eventually enter it and end the level. However, P53 found a way to end the level early. You first have to load the last room of the level, which can be done by entering this grapple room. You then go back far in the level, and by crossing a particular line, the game tries to save memory by unloading the last room. This means the triggers, stormtroopers, and Millennium Falcon all disappear.
What?
The issue is that the game never reloads them once you go back forward. So you re-enter the final room, and nothing's there. Since the stormtroopers are gone, the game treats them the same as if they were killed, so you can jump into where the open door would be, and the level ends.
What the fuck?
This saves about 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Bro, that's a whole sequence break. What the fuck? That's literally a sequence break. What the fuck? What? Holy shit.
And E-Roadhouse's new record was a 234.51. That
Damn.
means that even without Falconless, he still would have beaten Wii Super. Maybe it was a fluke. Whenever someone took the record from Wii Super, he was always quick to respond. But a month later, E-Roadhouse set another record, 234.32.
Bro, Wii Super
This
fell
was
off.
uncharted territory. When was he going to respond? Well, a couple weeks later, E-Roadhouse got on a run that was 25 seconds ahead after episode 2. This was the best pace anyone had ever been on that early.
No way.
He lost a bit of time from missing a clip in 4-2,
Oh, the
but
R2D2
managed
clip.
to improve to 30 seconds ahead, leaving episode 4.
Bro, does he fuck up 5-5? Does he fuck up 5-5?
With one of the greatest ever first halves of a run, he just needed to avoid disaster in the back half to get his 3rd consecutive record. But instead of avoiding a disaster, something else happened. E-Roadhouse went on to play the best episode 6 ever performed.
What?
He was now 1 minute and 45 seconds ahead of the record.
Bro, 1 minute 45 gold split. That is huge. He can afford to fuck up on 5-5. He can afford to fuck up 5-5 and still beat it.
Record. As you can imagine, the pressure he felt at this point was enormous, and he faltered a bit toward the start of episode 3, losing about 7 seconds in 3-2. But he followed this up with his best ever 3-5, and leaving episode 3, he was more than 1.5 minutes ahead of the record.
Oh my god.
It was by far the best chance he had ever had.
Bro, but 5-5.
He had a shot to not just lower the record,
5-5.
but demolish it. But he still had to get through episode 5.
5-5.
The hardest episode in the run, with the toughest tricks all right at the end. But he didn't need a perfect episode 5.
No, he didn't.
He just needed one that was good enough.
Yeah.
He had a 90-second cushion. As long as he didn't completely choke, he'd have another record. But with all the pressure mounting, and being on an unthinkable pace, E-Roadhouse didn't have an amazing episode 5.
No way.
He had the best episode 5
Shut the fuck
ever
up. No
performed.
way. There's no way. He's 220 ahead. Huh? Oh, give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Dude, he has a 220 after 5-5. How do you... There's no way he fucks this up, right? There's no way he fucks this up. He's 2 minutes ahead. Oh my god.
This was by far the greatest record the game had ever seen. eRoadhouse had skipped 233 and skipped 232. He was more than 4 minutes ahead of second place.
What the fuck?
There was nothing more he could do. There was nothing anyone could do. eRoadhouse was the game's new top runner, and it was hard to imagine this record being beaten anytime soon. So, he took a break. Since nobody else had a personal best below 236, there were no challengers for the record. However, that didn't stop players from continuing to run the game. But the nature of the competition changed. It was now a battle for second place, rather than the world record. About a month after the 231...
This is the start of the climax? Bro, there's like 30 minutes left. What the fuck?
A new runner moved into second. Ginger Legend.
Ginger!
A few days later, he'd be beaten by Senor, getting a
Oh, what the fuck? Senor is not dead! This motherfucker keeps coming back, bro! This guy won't die, bro! He won't quit. He's still fucking in this goddamn fight, bro. Right when I think he's done, he fucking comes back. Now he's fucking 4 minutes off.
235 and then a 234. It's important
now he's
to
three.
note that there were very few new strategies being utilized. The vast majority of their time save came from getting better at the game. Fewer mistakes, better movement, that sort of improvement.
Dude, Anakin is
By
moving.
February, a runner named Zach achieved a 235. And by March, there was a trio of runners with a 234.
Oh my god, Ginger.
Senor in second place, Ginger Legend in third place, and Zach in fourth place.
Oh my god.
For the first time since he set his mammoth world record, eRoadhouse was feeling a bit of pressure. They were still minutes away from his record, but their times were dropping.
3 minutes.
So, he decided to end his break and go back to record attempts. But he...
Bro, Roadhouse said, oh hell no, bro. He ain't about to take my record.
Struggled to get good runs going, especially compared to his incredible 231. On March 6th, Senor would once again lower his second place time, 233.05. He was now within 90 seconds of the world record. eRoadhouse continued his attempts, but failed to get anything good. And then, on March 9th, Zach got on a run that was even with the world record through episode 2, then actually gained half a minute over the record in episode 4.
What?
Once again, this was mostly due to better gameplay rather than new strategies.
So he's halfway through the game.
He ended up losing time to the incredible episodes 6 and 5 in
eRoadhouse. Oh man, good laugh, bro. He missed the skip. Bro, this skip is notorious to fuck up the run, bro. Oh my god, the fuck 5-5, dude. I think the hardest level in the game. I don't think 5-6 is the hardest because it's just one door clip. 5-5 is the hardest. You gotta do like 3 fucking big jumps.
House's record, but still finished with a 232.23. Zach was just 35 seconds off the world record.
He's so close.
Senor had a 233. Zach had a 232. And eRoadhouse had a 231. All 3 of them were doing attempts, and all 3 of them had potential to get the world record. eRoadhouse's time had run out. He was now in direct competition with two strong runners. There was no question the world record was coming down.
Oh my god.
The question now was, which of these three was going to do it first? Well, on March 22nd, E. Roadhouse broke through.
No way.
It was only a 5-second record improvement, but it showed that he still had one.
Mods! 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 Mods the chat! Mods! 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 Where's my mods, bro? Get the bot, bro. Mods! Mods! Don't make me fucking do it. I swear to God. You gotta time them out. Time them out. Time them out. There you go. Thank you, mod. Thank you, mod. I haven't had that in a minute.
It took. This run had another fantastic early game, but he lost about 45 seconds in episode 6 from repeatedly missing disco skip. Episodes 3 and 5 were up and down, but since his gameplay overall had improved, it was enough to eke out a small record.
Barely.
But his work wasn't done yet. A couple weeks later, E. Roadhouse got a 231.35.
Dude, there's no way.
Another small record improvement, but he was making progress while Zach and Senor weren't improving their times. Still, all three runners continued to grind over the following weeks. The end goal had shifted. It was officially a grind for the game.
What do you think? Look at chat and you can see, if you look at chat, it tells you the icons on who's mod. Oh, unless you can't see it. No, you should see the mods. If you see the blue wrench, that's my mods.
First sub 230. A half-hour barrier hadn't been broken in 2 years. In mid-May...
Wait, hold up. Are you asking what mod means? It just means moderator. If that's what you're trying to ask. But I answered both questions in case it is.
Senor lowered his time down by over half a minute. All three runners were now within 60 seconds of each other. Who would get sub 230 first? Would it be the veteran, the newcomer, or the current world record holder? Well,
who gets sub 30? Oh, sub 31.
Roadhouse got on a run with another incredible first couple of episodes. Once again, this was his best pace ever leaving episode 2. He faltered a bit in levels 4-2 and 4-3.
Oh, I tried to do the skip.
So his pace cooled off slightly exiting episode 4. But after episode 6, he was still a minute ahead of the record. It was clear that this would be a golden opportunity for the sub 230.
Okay.
And then, in episode 3-1, something strange happened.
3-1?
E. Roadhouse was cycling through his splits to see what time saves he had left, and he accidentally paused his timer.
He
realized this a short while later and unpaused it.
He cheated! He cheated! E. Roadhouse cheated, bro! Oh, he paused timer. Cringe.
Threw everything off. His pace would now seem better than it really was. He didn't know how long it was paused, so if this run went all the way, he'd have to retime it to see what he really got. Well, E. Roadhouse made his way through episode 3, and it went beautifully. Episode 5 got off to a great start, and entering 5-5, he was a minute 21 ahead.
Oh god, look at this, another gold split going into 5-5 again. To save time, he has the perfect 5-5, by the way.
But of course, his real pace was still a mystery. 5-5
True, yeah, true. Let's, maybe he's only like half of that. Let's do like 60. He's probably like maybe a minute ahead.
And 5-6 was nearly perfect. And when he stopped his splits, they read 2:29.35.
He has the retirement.
The Roadhouse knew his run was slower than that, but the exact amount wasn't known. It all came down to how long the timer was paused. So, it had to be retimed. And the exact length of the pause would determine if this was the world's first sub 230 or if the race would continue. And after the retime, They found that E Roadhouse's timer was paused for 21.5 seconds.
Oh my god, fuck, I was close. Shit, it was 21.
Meaning his run was a 2:29.57.
Oh, he did it!
By the skin of his teeth, he had done it. His 6th world record in a row was his most important one yet. E Roadhouse officially had the world's first sub 2:30.
2:30?
In the aftermath of this run, Zack and Senor continued doing PB attempts for a short while. Both players lowered their times, but neither could catch up to E Roadhouse. Their motivation had just dried up. It seemed like another community break would be in order. But you're probably noticing a pattern by now. Whenever community motivation is at a low point, new tricks are always found to bring people back in. And right on cue in May 2021, two massive tricks were discovered. One of them was a 30-second time save in 3-5 found by Los. But the one we're gonna go over was the one discovered in 5-5.
Oh my god, no, the notorious level. How the fuck did we get back here, bro? This is like one of the first few... This is like the first mission they found breaks and shit at the start of the video. And we're back here at the end of the video almost.
This trick was notable for two main reasons. For one thing, it was in the toughest stage of the run. 5-5 was already a completely broken level.
No way!
DV1, DV3, and the DV4 jumps. The new trick, fittingly, was called DV2.
The whole fucking Darth Vader sequence can all be skipped, bro. Dude, it took how many years? Hold up, 2013... No, 2015. 2015. Elena? To my knowledge, no. That's a good question. I don't know if she's in her room or not. I think she's in her cuarto. She was here, pero me fui a bañar. So I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, so it took what? 2013? We're at 2021. So like 9 years? Almost 9 years to figure out DV2? Holy shit, dude.
Every room of the Darth Vader fight now had a skip. And the other notable thing about this trick, it was the most difficult one in the entire game.
What?
That's right. The toughest trick of the run was now in a stage that was already considered to be the hardest.
Bro, this stage is fucking cursed. Bro, this stage is cursed for speedrunning, bro. And the problem is you can't do this first because 5-6 has the longest ending credits through the all episodes. Dude, this is brutal.
This is the insanity of DV2. You start by activating a moving platform outside the boss room, then positioning Luke on a panel beneath it and placing R2 on the platform. When the platform moves down, you can collide into Luke as he's sliding off the panel. If done at the perfect moment,
the health bar
Luke
will
go through the wall under the floor of the next room, and you can just walk underneath the boss fight. Getting the clip into the wall is so precise that pause buffering is used to help line it up. And even so, every single step of this trick is hard. It's hard to get on the panel, it's hard to stay on the panel, it's hard to pause buffer at the right time, it's hard to line up Luke, it's hard to line up R2, it's hard to avoid going too low in the boss room, it's hard to avoid going too high in the boss room. Any of these portions not being done correctly results in a miss.
What? Hold up. I gotta backtrack that a bit because I was talking to my dad. What? How hard is it?
Precise that pause button the wall under the floor of the next room, and you can just walk underneath the boss fight. Getting the clip into the wall is so precise that pause buffering is used to help line it up. And even so, every single step of this trick is hard. It's hard to get on the panel, it's hard to stay on the panel.
So the original Complete Saga, if I'm not mistaken, came out on PS3, Xbox 360, the Wii, and PC. If I'm not mistaken, hold up, let me check. Fuck, what is it? Let's do Lego games. Their licensed properties. This game came out 2005. Oh, PS2. No, there's the. My bad. Yeah, PlayStation, Wii, and Xbox 360. DS and PC. Yeah.
Panel. It's hard to pause buffer at the right time. It's hard to line up Luke. It's hard to line up R2. It's hard to avoid going too low in the boss room. It's hard to avoid going too high in the boss room. Any of these portions not being done correctly results in a miss. But if done properly, it would save an additional 50 seconds. A team of Lava Fang 407, Note KO, and EJP Man created DV2.
What?
And it made stage 5-5.
What was his name?
I have a nightmare. Tough trick after tough trick, right at the end of the run. But with all the time save potential, people had to go for it. And it brought runners Zach and Senor back to doing runs.
Senor is still
They
back.
each got times of 2:30. And then on June 1st, Senor set the world record.
This motherfucker came back. Bro, he won't die!
It had a rough episode 6, particularly a slow ultra kill in 6-5, but he got DV2 on his second try. A fantastic result for such a tough trick. He closed it out 20 seconds ahead of E-Roadhouse.
Oh my god.
Senor's first world record in over a year. Back when the run was 12 minutes slower. So now, of the top 3 competitors, only one had yet to get the world record. Zach. He'd been in the top 3 for the past 5 months, even moving into second place on several occasions, but he had never been able to take the top spot. It was frustrating. He knew he was good enough, he'd been on pace before, and he also had a bit of time on his hands coming up. So, Zach decided to start a devoted grind for the record. But this wasn't going to be just any grind. He was going to play the game 14 to 15 hours per day until...
And this motherfucker in chat calls me a fucking lunatic. He calls me a lunatic when I stream for like at least 8 hours on a game that I enjoy.
Until he set the world record. Zach began on his quest.
He calls me mentally ill.
He played the game for roughly 200 hours. Run after run, good pace after good pace. And despite all that, he didn't achieve a world record. In fact, he didn't even get a PB.
Oh my god.
Zach remained in third place, behind E-Roadhouse and Senor. Disappointing for sure, but Zach would still get another chance. Because on June 13th, runners Zach, E-Roadhouse, and Wii Super all met up to grind for the world record 12 hours a day, with Senor also participating at home. Only 12 hours may have been less than Zach was used to, but still, 4 of the best runners in the world, 12 hours per day, for 3 days straight.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, bro? 12 hours a day for 3 days straight. That means they did it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All speedrunning this fucking game. Trying to beat the fucking record.
Surely a world record was incoming. But it never happened. 72 hours came and went, with no world records. And here's why. Between all 4 runners, more than 20 world record paces were achieved into the final 2 levels. All of them died to DV2.
The stage bro, this stage is literally the gatekeepers of all gatekeepers, bro. Gatekeep you from fucking getting the world record.
It was such a hard trick, and trying to execute it when feeling the pressure of a record-paced run, good luck with that.
That is actually pain.
So for Zach, a grind of 12-hour days hadn't worked. 14-hour days hadn't worked either. So he had only one remaining option. On June 16th, Zach began a grind of 16-hour days to get the LEGO...
16-hour days. 16-hour days. Let that sink in, bro.
Star Wars world record. And he never had any runs on record pace.
Oh my god.
It was starting to seem hopeless. But on June 18th, Zach finally got a run deep ahead of the record. And what a pace it was. Entering 5-5, his best possible time was 2:28.43. That was a good enough pace that he didn't even need to do DV2. He could get the record without it. But Zach was committed to going for it.
Oh my god.
And on just his 3rd try, he got in the wall.
He clipped.
He could just make it to the end of the room.
He just needs to go through the door.
But disaster struck. He went too low and
died. No, dude, bro! This fucking room is cursed.
Forcing him to start DV2 over again. He lost over a minute and ended up missing the record by just seconds. Had he skipped doing DV2, he would have had the world record. So, Zach kept going.
Oh yeah, more Mario Party summons today.
More failed runs. But on June 24th, he'd find himself in an eerily similar situation. A best possible time of 2:28.08 into 5-5. Once again, he could skip DV2 and still get the record. But once again, he was committed to going for it.
He's like, I need that
It was a
shit.
decision that cost him the record last time. But this time, he hit it first try.
Oh my god.
He was in a golden position now.
Oh my god.
He closed out 5-5, got door clip,
oh my.
And when Zach entered the Millennium Falcon to end 5-6, he had just set a new world record by over a minute.
Wow.
After months of grinding and hundreds of hours of world record attempts, Zach's efforts were vindicated. This record didn't stop others from trying. Xenor, Wii Super, and Roadhouse all continued doing.
Oh my god, this motherfucker is back again. This motherfucker won't die, bro. When did he come back? When did Wii Super come back? I know he did the challenge shit with the 4 of them, but what the fuck? Look at the jump.
Record attempts after the in-person meetup. But eventually, their attempts stopped. In large part because 5-5 was such a demoralizing stage. So, throughout the rest of 2021, Zach's time remained at the top of the leaderboard. He went from not being able to set the record to holding the top spot for 6 months straight. In early 2022, Zach decided to come back to the game. It had taken him hundreds of attempts and many months of grinding to set his world record. And on top of that, he hadn't seriously ran the category in half a year. So, expectations weren't too high when he started up runs again. But instead of being the underdog like he was in 2021, this was the Zach of 2022.
What?
Last year, it was a big deal when Zach finally managed a world record. This year, he was unstoppable. Roadhouse, Xenor, Wii Super, none of these guys could catch up. By June, he had taken his time down to 2:27.19.
What?
Zach was using even more 1P2C than in previous runs. 4-4 was now being done almost completely with 2 controllers. But once again, most of the time saved from these records was Zach playing better. tricks were being done faster, and execution overall was improving. Improving to the point that nobody could catch him. He was more than a minute ahead of second place. But then, after his 2:27.19, the world record stayed stagnant for over 2 months. This was despite the fact that he lost 30 seconds for missing Dooku skip in 2-6, and lost significant time in 5-1 as well. The community's goal was to achieve a 2:26. It seemed doable, but Zach was unable to, and nobody else was particularly close. The community was as active as ever, but with no records being set, a big opportunity was going to waste. So, in an attempt to get the game a new world record, the community decided to organize one more big event. It was going to be another 4-day break the record session. But instead of the game's top 4 runners competing, this time they expanded it to the top 10.
What?
10 runners, 4 days, and a goal time of 2:26.
4 days.
Even with this many runners, nobody knew for sure if a new record would be set. But one thing that wasn't in doubt was that there would be a lot of movement on the leaderboards. Zach and E Roadhouse were in first and second place, and they were the favorites to lower the record. Just behind them were Bacon Soda and Bricko.
Wait, I think I know Bacon Soda.
The record. And beyond them was a mix of prior record holders and newer contenders. Their personal bests ranged from Zach's 2:27 down to a 2:33. But all of them knew that they had a serious chance to move up on the leaderboard. Let the world record attempts begin.
Day 1.
Zach and E Roadhouse may have been in the best positions to lower the record, but 4th place runner Bricko got the first good chance. Just hours into day 1, he had a run with a best possible time of 2:25.46 into episode 3. There was still a ways to go, but it was easily on world record pace. Unfortunately, a poor episode 3 cost him the record,
Damn.
but he still got a 2:27.47. This was good enough for second place.
Damn!
It was a big motivator for the rest of the group, especially for the recently demoted to 3rd place E Roadhouse. And toward the end of day 1, both he and Zach found themselves on record pace into 5-5. But DV2 would strike again. E Roadhouse finished with a 2:28.25, and Zach got a 2:27.25.
Oh my god!
Zach's time was faster than every runner on the leaderboard, except for his own record. Day 1 had come and gone, and despite movement from some top runners, no new records were set.
Day 2.
Day 2 featured a couple PBs from runners in the top 10. Wii Super got a 25-second PB cut, and Senor moved from 5th to 4th place. But for most of the day, none of the top runners got anything on world record pace. Then, late in the night, after most runners were done for the day, Zach had a run with 2:27.11 potential into 5-5. But of course, he still had to get DV2. And he actually did it first try.
No way.
This was the best chance of the event. He had one tough trick to go. Door clip.
Fuck!
And unfortunately, he couldn't get
it. What do you mean?
He lost over 20 seconds and finished with a 2:27.38.
No!
The best time of the event so far, but still no world record.
Oh my god, the door clip cooked him!
Several more promising runs from Zach. He achieved numerous 2:27s, but none were low enough to beat the record. There was a bit of movement from lower ranked runners, as It's Jared moved from 10th to 8th place. But as day 3 was coming to a close, the record remained at Zach's 2:27.19. Time was starting to run out. The game's top runners had gotten close, but nobody had been able to break through. But then, toward the end of day 3, those runners would get a bit of extra motivation. With all this attention on LEGO Star Wars speedruns, a new strategy was found in the Grievous fight.
What?
Before, Grieve Cheese could be used to get a quick kill, but it was inconsistent as he would randomly block your shots. But by switching your resolution to 800 by 600 instead of 1920 by 1080...
We're cheating now. We're using resolutions to exploit the game.
The quick kill becomes much more consistent. On average, you save 10 to 15 seconds. This wasn't an enormous time save, but it was enough to give these runners a pretty big boost. Yet still, Day 3 came to a conclusion, and no world records were set. 24 hours to go. Through the first 3 days, neither Zach nor eRoadhouse had set a PB, but Zach certainly had the better chances of the two. He set numerous 227s, and with the new time save on Grieve Cheese, he was in position to get a record if he could just get there again. But on the evening of Day 4, it was eRoadhouse who found himself ahead of the record after episode 6.
What?
After utilizing the new strategy and having a nice start to episode 5, he remained in the lead heading into 5-5. This was the level that caused Zach to miss the record so many times in the last 3 days. But eRoadhouse clutched it out. He got a first try DV2, and entering 5-6, his best possible time was 2:26.40.
Oh my god.
eRoadhouse was one level away.
He has to just hit a clip door!
He needed to get door clip. And he did, after wasting about 20 seconds.
Oh no.
The run was now teetering on the line of being a 2:26 or a 2:27.
Oh no.
And in the end, the run finished as a 2:27.03.
That's a new world record.
It wasn't a 2:26, but it was a world record. It had taken over 3 days, but the world record had finally been achieved. And interestingly, at the exact same time, Zach was on a run in episode 3. Entering 5-5, this run too had potential to get a 2:26. It was a chance to take the record right back. But his final 2 levels weren't good enough. He finished with a 2:27.07.
No!
If he had set this time an hour earlier, it would have been record. But he was too late. And with the event winding down, it was shaping up to be a pretty disappointing few days for Zach. He had done attempts for 4 days straight, and not only was there no 2:26, but he had lost his world record in the process.
Oh!
Runs continued on for the next couple hours, but the event had a hard cutoff of 11 PM to get your last run started. And as the last few seconds before the deadline ticked away, Zach was on the main menu. Maybe he shouldn't even bother starting another run. He had done hundreds of attempts over the past few days, and no 2:26 had come out of it.
Once I'd lost record, I was like, okay, I lost record. I no longer have a streak of records. It is what it is. That's totally fine. But I really wanted to win BTR, and I didn't want to go out on the note that I had, which was like multiple choked records in the event in previous days. Obviously I wanted the record back, obviously I wanted to win the event, but getting the first 2:26 was still like the priority in my mind.
So, with just 8 seconds to go, Zach started his final run of the event. And in doing so, he joined 6 other runners who were in the middle of their own final runs.
And I was like, this run has to finish. There is no world where I reset here, because even if it doesn't PB, I have to get through this run no matter what. Once I started that run, I was like, I know I can do it. I didn't think I would, but I knew I could. During every cutscene, I would be looking at the restream, just seeing who was on a run. And I saw that Ginger was on a really good run, and the reason I noticed this was only because I could hear the commentary. And the commentary was just like losing their minds. They were like, I can't believe that Ginger is like on this insane run right now. And I was like, this must be really good for how much the commentary is talking about it.
Sure enough, it was insane.
Oh my god.
Ginger was the game's 7th place runner, with a personal best of 2:31.59. but with his back to the wall, at the very end of the event, he had somehow mustered a run on world record pace into episode 5.
Oh my god.
4 minutes ahead of his PB.
Bro, this is
Ginger has this
stressful
capability sometimes to just play insane. He's an anomaly. He can sometimes just pull something out that you've never even thought was possible. And I knew that it was actually a realistic possibility that he would get record and even maybe the first 226 just with that run.
Was this really happening? The 7th place runner jumping straight to world record? Well, Ginger had an up and down last few levels, and he finished with a 227.51. An enormous PB, and definitely one to be proud of.
He's fourth.
But it still wasn't the world record. Meanwhile, while all eyes were on Ginger, Zach had started off on an incredible run of his own.
So, we typically talk about a good run as exiting. We pay attention to our episode 4 exit. That marks around the halfway point in the run. Previously, the best episode 4 exit was, I think, a 109.56. So getting a 109 episode 4 exit was something that had been done, I think, a total of 3 times ever. And so what happened was I got another 109, and that is something that I wasn't even looking for. You don't need a 109 for a 226. You don't even need a 109 for a 225. And that made me a little nervous.
But what happened next was just plain crazy. On one of the game's greatest paces ever, Zach proceeded to play the best episode 6 ever performed. Now, this was not only the fastest pace ever, it was the fastest pace ever by over a minute.
What?
Zach was in position to demolish the world record. He just had to hold it together for the final 2 episodes.
5.5 and 5.6.
The run was pretty much insane.
Oh my god.
I kind of had a little bit of time in episode 3 until I got to the infamous library skip. When I got there, I prayed to the gods, and those gods did not give me a first try library skip. They did not give me a second try library skip. They did not even give me a 10th try library skip. So I ended up losing around 55 seconds on that trick.
Oh god.
Now at this point, I was like, okay, this is fine. Now I wasn't happy, it's only a minute. Now that might sound like an insane thing to say. This was such an insane run that I could afford a minute time loss. So I did lose a minute, and everything was pretty much still in order. I was still way ahead of the record, and out of episode 3, going into episode 5,
best possible time, 225.
Was definitely still set up for me to get a low 226. It was definitely still in the question.
But while Zach was trying to navigate through episode 5, the other players were finishing up their runs. And guess what? EJP Man, PB by over a minute. T-Fresh, PB by 18 seconds. Wii Super, PB by 40 seconds.
And all of this stuff is happening, and I'm on this run, and I'm like, my mind cannot comprehend everything going on. There's 4 people PBing, and so in my mind, I'm like, it's time to focus. So I closed the stream.
Dude. This is...
With all the other runners finishing, all eyes were back on Zach. He made his way into 5-5, still ahead of the record by close to a minute.
When you're on pace, this level is the killer. I mean, it's no question. There isn't a level in the game that's even close to this hard. And I get to DB2 skip, and I realize that my hands are shaking. It's very hard to pause buffer while your hands are doing this the whole time. So I have this thing that I usually tell myself. I'm like, you can be nervous later, but now you have to hit the trick. I get the trick 3rd try, which is effectively my first actual attempt at the trick. DB2 skip definitely, I would say, is a harder trick, but DB3, when the pressure is on, when the nerves are setting in, is just brutal. So I miss it once.
Oh no.
And I'm like, that's fine. But when I miss it twice, that's when I start to get a little concerned.
Oh no.
I think I missed it 6 times before I finally got it. And at that point, I was like, uh-oh, this is gonna be close. The Best Spin opening cutscene is over a minute long, and I think that is interesting. You get almost 2 minutes
perfect door
to sit there and be ready, to prepare. The whole time, I was not preparing. I was sitting there, shaking, being nervous out of my mind, and my heart was beating super fast. I could not stop thinking about what was going to happen. I kept telling myself, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, and I don't think it was helping.
The toughest trick in 5-6 is door clip.
Door clip.
It was a trick that killed many runs over the years. But this run was perhaps more important than any before. Zack made his way through 5-6, and miraculously, he got door clip right away.
Oh my god.
This was it. He had some leeway, and as he entered the last room of the run, he was in position to get a massive record.
Oh my god.
So I enter the end platform.
He's at 26-29.
I can probably do this. So I get there, and I'm killing the stormtroopers, and it's going a lot worse than it usually does.
Oh no.
I should have absolutely been cementing like a low 226 5x here, and I was actually starting to lose a lot more time than I thought. And I took a very bad death. I killed no stormtroopers, it just died, which is just a flat 2 seconds. And I was like, okay, now I'm cutting it really close. So I kill the last guy, I look at it, and I literally just say, please, 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 my god, please. I didn't know what to do besides just pray. I hit the door, I looked at the timer, 2:26:59.7. I was at first in disbelief for about half a second, and then I lost my mind. I could not believe it. I was just so proud of myself.
No way!
The amount of emotions running through me were just unbelievable. I couldn't believe it.
The 226 was incredible, the culmination of Zack's and others' efforts since the start of the year. But it wasn't the end of the road for LEGO Star Wars speedruns. There was still room for improvement as a lot of time was bled in episodes 3 and 5. So, even in the few months after the event, there's been a lot of record improvements. Just a few days after the event ended, Zack lowered the record by another 21 seconds.
What?!
Largely from cleaning up the final 2 episodes. He'd then lower the record down to the world's first 225.
What?!
Thanks in part to a new strategy in 5-4 by EJP Man. Meanwhile, both E Roadhouse and Ginger Legend were getting close. E Roadhouse had a couple runs that barely missed record due to a missed skip, and Ginger Legend had taken his PB down to a mid-226. Of those 3 runners, Zack would have the most success in the following few weeks, ultimately lowering the record to the first 224.
What?
But that's not who holds the record today.
Wait, what?
That honor goes to E Roadhouse.
What?!
224.43. This record featured a fairly slow first 4 episodes, but had the strongest final 2 episodes ever in a run. That's where the world record stands today.
What?!
To most, LEGO Star Wars is a game that you played 10 years ago for fun, then never touched again.
What?
It was a neat distraction, and a source of nostalgia.
What?!
But in the end, LEGO Star Wars was a game of the past. But to this dedicated group of speedrunners, this game is so much more than
what
that.
The fuck, Cheese Whiz?
They've been able to extract thousands of hours
Why
of
he run
enjoyment,
the game?
creating rivalries and friendships that have lasted years. They've given the game a renewed boost of popularity, years after its heyday. And over the course of a decade, this is how they've lowered its world record. Thanks for watching.
Bro, good movie, bro.
If you enjoyed
good
the video,
fucking movie,
please...
Summoning Salt. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was fucking crazy. Oh my god, give me a second. Holy shit, dude, that was fucking insane. What the fuck? Awesome movie. Awesome movie, bro. Bro, I'm truly shocked. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking great movie. Holy shit. It still stands? Oh shit. Y'all mind if I baseball post? I love this channel, bro. This channel's goofy as hell. It's so fucking funny. Bro, y'all mind if I baseball post, bro? Bro, Bro, I love this channel. This channel is my favorite to watch because I don't give a fuck about baseball, but the shit that they talk about is crazy. Alright, hold up. Video is they aren't as innocent as they think, and the thumbnail for the video. 4 days ago? What? They beat it 4 days ago? By the way, this is the thing. The dark history of mascots. We're watching this. I love this channel. This channel is my favorite to watch. It's about like baseball and shit, but like, bro, it's not even about baseball. It's all about the dumb shit in baseball. It's so fucking funny.
Mascots are some of the most athletic, hardest working, underappreciated, and abused entertainers in the world. A lot of them are also complete scumbags. Due to sweat, the average mascot
eating him, bro.
6 pounds every game. Their costumes, on average, add 21 pounds to their body weight, and the temperature inside the suit adds 40 degrees of heat to anyone who wears
die.
it. This makes it an extremely dangerous job.
Oh, shit.
According to a study by Johns Hopkins, over half of professional sports mascots have suffered a heat stroke. Mascots have
28 mascots, 58% experience heat illness.
Been abused by fans, abused by players, abused by coaches, and have even passed away while trying to entertain fans.
What?
And this may be why a lot of them have gotten into trouble for doing some pretty messed up things. Mascots have ran over and injured players. They've planned premeditated attacks on other mascots for revenge. One of the nation's most beloved mascots has been sued dozens of times for abusing strangers, and one mascot caused one of the biggest scandals in baseball history after he got caught supplying players with illegal things.
What? What? What the fuck? This pirate parrot. Fucking the pirate parrot was selling drugs. What the fuck?
As crazy as mascots have become, they are nothing compared to the original mascots, who, believe it or not, were usually just disabled people
What?
who convinced players they had mystical powers. Or people like this kid who was pretty much kidnapped and used as a mascot just because the Tigers thought he was good luck.
What? 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 What do you mean they kidnapped him? What the fuck?
In the early 1900s, the Tigers met a homeless child in Chicago who they called Lil Rastus.
Okay. Okay, come on. Come on, Detroit Tigers. Okay,
They brought him all the
watching.
way back to Detroit just so he could be their full-time mascot, which basically just meant going to each game and hanging out in the dugout for no money whatsoever except for food and shelter. Ty Cobb.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is the early 1900s. So, you know.
So convinced of this kid's powers, he would sneak him into his hotel room and have him sleep underneath his bed every single road game just because he thought it was good luck. Unfortunately, later in the year, the Tigers went on a losing streak, thought Little Rastus had lost his powers, and fired him. But the Cubs then hired him as their good luck charm. His good luck worked perfectly and brought them all the way to the World Series against his former team.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Yo, crazy development in the story.
Detroit Tigers, but the Cubs ended up losing Game 7 and abandoned him in Detroit, 300 miles away from his home.
What? That's fucked up. What the fuck? They left his ass in Detroit. That's fucked up, dude. What the fuck?
During this
Yes, porfa.
time, people still believed in the ancient myth that hunchbacks were good luck, which led to several teams to have full-time hunchbacks in their dugout just so players could rub them before going to the plate. But by far the most absurd mascot was a guy named Charlie Faust, the only mascot.
Yo, it's fucking Faust, bro. Why is his last name Faust? What the fuck? He's that Guilty Gear player. He's that Guilty Gear character, bro.
In the history of professional sports to actually play in an official game.
Oh, he
was a 30-year-old man who was more than likely mentally handicapped. He traveled from Kansas all the way to New York just to tell the Giants manager that he needed to be on the team because he was told by a fortune teller it was his destiny to win the World Series for the New York Giants.
What?
The manager thought this was hilarious.
He said Omega laugh.
Uniform, put him on the roster, had him catch fly balls during warm-up so fans and players could laugh at him, and told him to warm up in the bullpen throughout the game for good luck. As soon as they signed Charlie, they ended up going an insane 36-2.
What? 36-2?
Shortly after, teams started transitioning to live mascots, and a lot of these turned out to be terrible ideas.
Oh God!
But this condor.
Oh God! A condor!
Wingspan. It escaped its owner, got caught, only to escape its owner again, then attack the players on the bench in the middle
watch out, bro.
of the national anthem.
Shit.
In the early 1900s, the Cubs used actual bears.
What? These motherfuckers actually had bears?
As their mascots. They even built a cage in a park across the street from the stadium where it lived. Until one day, the bear escaped, started roaming around Chicago, and was eventually shot and killed in a tailor shop. Over 100 years later, and teams still use live mascots, who sometimes get into trouble.
Shit.
The Georgia Bulldog mascot attacked a player in the middle of a game. The 1,700-pound Texas Longhorn tried.
What the fuck? Why does what? They actually have a line, actual Longhorn bull? What the fuck? Bro, sports are unhinged, bro. What the fuck?
To attack the Georgia mascot on the field.
Oh! What the fuck? What? What the fuck do you mean he attacked the dog? Bro! What the fuck? Oh my god, dude.
But nothing compares to the mysterious death and cover-up of this mascot that shook the campus of Louisiana.
What the fuck?
Tech 20, a 4-year-old bulldog that acted as the school's mascot, would go to games, walk around campus, and was cared for by a host family. One day, one of the caretakers at the university hospital claimed they let the dog out to pee, came out 5 minutes later, and it was gone. This became huge news around campus. Search parties were created, flyers were posted everywhere, and a $2,000 reward was offered to anyone that could find it.
$2,000? That is low. $2,000 for the school mascot? Dog, I'm gonna need at least $5K. Fuck you mean $2,000? What?
Turns out, this was all part of a massive cover-up.
What?
After days of searching, it was discovered that an employee had let the dog out to pee, reportedly left him there for hours. When they came back, they discovered the dog had passed away from overheating.
Oh!
In panic, they made up a story that the dog had simply ran away. The employee...
Wait, $2,000 is not worth a semester, dog. This day and age? Nah. Nah, it ain't, bro. Ain't it?
He was immediately fired. Instances
he
like
should
this
be
are why
fired.
most teams elect to have a modern-day mascot, usually a guy in a suit who performs stunts so stupid yet insane, the crowd has no choice but to love them. A type of mascot that was revolutionized by a chicken who was so good at his job, he ended up fighting for his life in court after being sued for hundreds of thousands of dollars. The chicken was originally a college student who got paid $2 an hour to dress up in a chicken suit and promote the radio station he worked at. He instantly became a superstar in San Diego, attending every Padres home game. He became so famous that the Braves literally tried to trade their backup catcher to San Diego in exchange for the chicken. But this trade couldn't go through because the Padres did not employ the chicken. It was the radio station KGB who ended up firing him and suing him.
What? The KGB? That is the worst initials you can have as a radio station. The KGB. What the fuck? Sorry, child. I'm gonna be eating while watching the movies. I'm hungry. This is why we do React content, so we can eat on stream.
For $250,000 because he began performing as a chicken without the radio station logo on his costume.
Oh,
the lawsuit was set to end his career, but after pleading his case and making a new chicken suit, the chicken was allowed to perform around the country. However, he would go on to get sued for a lot worse. The chicken has performed for over 40 years, has appeared in over 5,000 games, and was even named one of the top 100 most influential people in sports of the 20th century. He also got sued by Barney after they discovered he was doing a skit throughout the country showing him beating up a man in a purple dinosaur costume. In a more serious case, he allegedly tackled and rolled over a cheerleader in hopes to entertain fans. She says the injuries she suffered forced her to retire. He was ordered to pay $300,000 to this cheerleader. As bad as this was, the popularity of the chicken inspired teams of all sports to get their own mascot. The Phillie Phanatic was created a few years later in 1977. The Pirate Parrot and the Oriole Bird were created in 1979. And these mascots have been integral parts of the game day experience for all three of these teams ever since. They've also been sued, arrested, and injured multiple times. The truth is, history tells us if you dress up in an oversized costume and start running around stadiums, you're bound to get in trouble eventually. A lot of times, it's for stupid things. Like the Wisconsin Badger who got arrested just for crowd surfing. The Cincinnati Bearcat did something a little worse. He got arrested for throwing snowballs at players in the middle of a game. The Royals got sued after their mascot Slugger allegedly hit a lady in the face with a hot dog while throwing them into the stands for a promotion. The court ruled in Slugger's favor, agreeing that getting hit in the face with a hot dog is in fact an inherent risk of attending a baseball game. But the mascot who holds the title for being sued more than any other mascot ever is probably the Philadelphia Phanatic. He's been accused and sued.
Little backstory. On Philly itself, as a fucking place, those motherfuckers care a lot about their sports. Don't mind me eating broccoli. I gotta make sure I clean my teeth though. Yo, is that a mic I see? Let me finish what I was talking about, and then we'll continue watching the movie. For those of you who don't watch sports, Philadelphia is one of the heaviest sports cities in the damn country in the United States. They will kill motherfuckers to support their team. I'm not even joking. So the four major, like the major ones that I know that are like that is the Philadelphia Phillies, which is baseball, the Philadelphia Eagles, which is football, the Philadelphia 76ers, which is basketball, and the Philadelphia Flyers, I think they're called Flyers, for a hockey. I don't know about hockey, but I know for the three other major sports, they bat chest like crazy. They will fight you, they will beat you, they will yell at you, they will call you slurs, they will hang you, they will fucking do anything to support their damn team. They will boo their own fucking team if they suck dick. That is not even a joke. They will boo Santa Claus if they is in the stands. Because there was one instance in like early 2000s, I don't know the year. But the Philly fans of the Eagles, the Philly fans, booed a Santa Claus that was in the stands. They literally booed Santa Claus. I was like, what the fuck? Bro, them motherfuckers are unhinged. I think Philly might be the number one city that like are fanatic as fuck. Them and who else could be bad chesting like that? Like a city-wise? Oh, Bills Mafia. But the problem is with the Buffalo only has like 2 major sports that I know. And one of them is good and the other one fucking sucks. But those fanatics are Buffalo Bill, like the Buffalo Bill fans, they go stupid. They on a different level. They are a different breed. All right, let's watch the movie.
For throwing a woman in a pool without water in it, climbing on and injuring a 75-year-old woman at a minor league game, jumping on and injuring a 68-year-old man, accidentally kicking and injuring a pregnant woman, distracting a fan with his theatrics, which caused them to get hit in the face with a foul ball, tackling and ferociously hugging a man at an event in a paint store, crashing the Fanatic Mobile while drunk, fleeing the scene and leaving the costume in the car as evidence, and even hitting a woman in the face while shooting a hot dog out of a hot dog cannon. However, the woman never sued for that. As bad as these accusations were, they're not as bad as impersonating a mascot, which has literally gotten people arrested and sued in federal court. This guy tried to do it at a Dodgers playoff game, jumped on top of the dugout, did a couple moves, then ended up getting arrested. But that is nothing compared to Billy Cub, a mascot who would buy his own costume, would never step foot in the stadium, but would hang out outside with a cooler, entertain fans, and ask for tips, all in hopes that the Cubs would one day hire him as their official mascot. He did this for years. The Cubs sent him a cease and desist. He ignored it. According to him, they offered him $15,000 to quit. He declined. But when a video of him punching someone in the face at a bar outside the stadium surfaced, the Cubs had enough. They sued him in federal court. The case was later settled, and Billy Cub, the fake Cubs mascot, was never seen again.
Damn, the grind stopped, bro.
The most notorious mascot crime was committed by Pirate Parrot, who found himself in the middle of a massive drug controversy. The Pittsburgh drug trials consisted of over a dozen major league players testifying about their use of recreational substances during the 80s. During the scandal, it was revealed that the Pirates mascot, the Pirate Parrot, helped supply multiple players. After getting caught by the FBI, the Pirate Parrot cooperated and began wearing a wire to bust another team employee. His cooperation, along with others, helped the FBI arrest, and sentence 7 people to prison, and cause as many as 14 major leaguers to admit their involvement. This scandal tore the league and the Pirates apart. They ended up finishing last and were even considering moving cities immediately after the trial ended. The team ended up selling to a man who kept them in Pittsburgh, and due to his cooperation, the mascot ended up getting 0 jail time. However, he was fired. But as frequently as mascots have found themselves in trouble off the field, they are even more likely to find it on the field. Just like Brutus, who was randomly attacked by another mascot in a premeditated ambush that literally took years to plan. But before we get to that, a word from today's sponsor.
Sponsors. Oh, it's Raycon. I support the hustle, but not on my stream.
In high school, the man in the Ohio Bobcat costume decided he hated Ohio State so much he was going to become the mascot of Ohio just so he could beat down Brutus on national television. By the time they played Ohio State, he had already dropped out of school, but was so committed to the attack, he attended the game anyway. As Ohio State started running onto the field...
Pause, let's analyze that real quick. This guy hated this motherfucker so damn bad, he wasn't even part of the school anymore, and said, fuck it, I'm the fucking mascot of Ohio. Fuck you, Buckeye.
The Bobcat made a dead sprint towards Brutus, tried to tackle him, but Brutus got away. He then followed Brutus down to the end zone and blindsided him by jumping on his back and bringing him to the ground.
Oh my God!
He was then taken away by security. The attack went viral, but luckily for him, he faced no punishment from Ohio whatsoever because by the time it happened, he wasn't even enrolled in the school. But mascot-on-mascot violence is actually pretty common. The Oregon Duck and the Houston Cougar got into a small scuffle when the Duck blindsided the Cougar while he was doing push-ups. This seemed like all fun and games until they squared off later and the Duck took things a little too far. He was suspended 1 game. Police had to step in after Duke Dog kicked Chauncey the Chancellor, causing him to tackle him to the ground twice. The Duke Dog tried to chase down Chauncey, but the police prevented any further altercation. The Duke Dog was fired the next day. In 2008, Jazz the Jaguar confronted Eli the Eagle, took him to the ground, and beheaded him. Eli the Eagle threw a cheerleader out of the way to get revenge, but was taken down for a second time. Both mascots were ejected and suspended. But other mascots are not the only ones who hate opposing mascots. Manager Tommy Lasorda is perhaps the biggest mascot hater ever, and was so much against them, he assaulted them on multiple occasions. The first incident was against the San Diego Chicken, who did a recurring bit where he would stomp on the opposing team's hat. Lasorda saw the chicken do this and was so pissed after the game, grabbed him by the neck and said,
"The next time you do it out on the field, I'm going to grab you right here and your eyeballs are going to pop out."
He even once got a mascot ejected after Youppi dressed up in a nightgown and went to sleep on top of the Dodgers dugout. This pissed off Lasorda so badly, he told him he was so fed up with the mascot, he told on him and had the umpire and security eject him from the game.
I don't want him jumping on that dugout.
But by far, the worst mascot abuse from Tommy Lasorda happened to the Philadelphia Fanatic, who brought out a stuffed pillow shaped as Lasorda onto the field and mocked him with it. Lasorda left the dugout to confront him, then stole his ATV. This caused the Fanatic to call him fat. Lasorda chased him down, pushed him down, took the pillow, and hit him with it. The Fanatic continued to mock him, which caused Lasorda to throw a baseball at his head. But it's not managers that have made mascotting more dangerous. It's the stunts, which have been getting increasingly more risky for years. The Mariner Moose ran over outfielder Coco Crisp while riding his ATV. Crisp was uninjured, But Mariner Moose wasn't so lucky when, after trying to ride on the back of an ATV with roller skates, lost control and collided with the wall at full speed, fractured his ankle, and had to spend 2 nights in the hospital.
Oh, God.
Slider had a similar injury in the 1995 ALCS when he fell from the stands onto the field in the middle of a play. This was kind of funny at the time, but he tore every ligament in his knee.
Oh,
This, however,
fuck!
did not stop him from coming back the next day with a cast on. But it's one thing for a mascot to get injured while performing a stunt. When they get injured by an angry fan or player, that is significantly worse. This fan was dragged out of the arena after pouring his beer on the Utah Jazz mascot. The mascot got his revenge by throwing a bucket of water at him, and he was dragged out of the arena again. This same mascot got into an even more dangerous altercation after he held up a sign calling a fan a loser. This led to pushing and an ejection. The mascot stole the fan's hat, he got free of security, charged him, and got completely
fucking
destroyed
fucked his
by
ass,
the
bro.
Jazz Bear.
Sit down,
These
pussy.
instances were both completely fake and staged. But this isn't always the case. In fact, this major leaguer was literally arrested after he assaulted a mascot in the middle of the game. And
What the fuck?
unfortunately, this kind of abuse isn't that uncommon. The Baltimore Orioles mascot had to spend a month in a wheelchair after he was allegedly pushed off a wall, fell 15 feet, and broke his ankle. He sued the man, won the case, was granted $59,000, and the Orioles gave him a uniform with a purple heart on it. In 1984, the Giants created a anti-mascot, which was specifically made to be hated. Unfortunately, fans hated him way too much. He was consistently pelted with trash by fans and even players, and eventually sued the Padres after 2 of their players thought it would be funny to push him down and assault him.
Oh my
He
God.
injured his back, never mascotted again, and won $2,000 in a lawsuit.
Oh.
But by far, the biggest mascot abuser was Randall.
Hold up. How much you did in that lawsuit? This motherfucker got assaulted by players for wearing a fucking costume and only got paid out $2,000. Bro, you fumbled the bag. You fumbled the bag, bro. Nah. He fumbled. He fumbled, bro. He fumbled the bag.
In a lawsuit. But by far, the biggest mascot abuser was Randall Simon, who hit a girl dressed up as a sausage while she was doing the
what the
sausage
fuck?
race in Milwaukee. This became a massive scandal and investigation. Police showed up to the victim's house. She was put on national television to tell her story, and Randall was arrested for battery. He was suspended and fined by the league and
Battery?
became one of the most hated players in the world. But the victim herself didn't seem to blame him at all, said she got no injuries and thought it was, quote, hilarious. Randall ended up only having to pay $432. The victim was given a free vacation to his home country of Curacao, and she was even awarded with a certificate of bravery from the National Hot Dog and Sausage Council. Mascots are
What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna finish eating real quick, and then we're doing a bit of gaming. So go ahead and choose which one you want. We got Crip, Dance of Fire and Ice. Or we can do some cheeky little bit of GD. I can do either or. We're not doing Jedi because this is a playthrough. This is a playthrough game. I got it on PC. This shit was cheap as hell. But Crip, Fire, or GD. One of those 3. Either of those 3. You guys figure that out. I'm gonna eat real quick. All right, we'll do Fire and Ice once I'm done. The fuck? Muffin.
ABC.
English muffin. The only English muffin I know is those, like the McDonald's things. I don't know. Alright, so we're playing a Fire and Ice, right? Yeah, we'll do Fire and Ice. I'll do the first 2 worlds because I did 1 and 2, just to see. Actually, let's fix something. This gaming. Oh, I fucked up on that one. All right, let's do it again. I still got it, bitches. Oh, perfect. Woo! All right, now this one gets a little crazy. Oh, you kidding me with my finger? Ah. What the fuck? Why is that late? What? Okay. Not a perfect, but I still got it. 98. Fuck. Alright, level 3. I haven't beat this one yet. Fuck, too early. That's on me. Give me a sec. I fucked up with my head. Ah, damn it. Fuck, no! Damn it, dude. My head. Wait, there's a checkpoint? Wait, there's a checkpoint? I didn't even know. Oh, you didn't know this was called Fire and Ice? I did. That's why I got it. Oh, it's fast, it's fast, it's fast, it's fast. I'm at the end. Ah, easy, 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 easy. 96 accuracy. I can clean it up when I go for 100%. fuck? 16s. The beginning part, there's like tutorials, and then it gives you the actual level. Just tutorials, and then what the fuck is that? Oh, it changes direction. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Bro, what? It's fun to play. Fuck you, bro. What do you mean? You gonna criticize me for playing a rhythm game? Oh god. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, now shapes are involved. Fuck, okay. Oh god. Man, alright, bro. I see how you is, bro. Oh, it's the actual level. Oh shit. Oh, this song is pretty good. First try perfect, bro. First try perfect. Oh my god, I was gaming. First try perfect. Oh my god, I am gaming, dude. First try, bro. They don't call me Mr. Beats Games for nothing, bro. First fucking try. Two quick ones. You already know I'm gonna get on the perfect line. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this one seems a little harder. Oh my god, the mission already? Oh my god, dude, I almost beat it. Fuck! Huh?
Es mi jugo.
Oh, you use my vaso?
Sí.
Bruh.
Yo pensé que no ibas a tomar.
Bruh, it's Jamaica. You think I'm not drinking?
Sí, pero primero para ti, primero está el juego.
What do you mean, bro? I ate first before I played.
Tómale tu tía.
I think Tia's is different. I literally gotta go to Alpharaz to see the bracket. I wanted to just see the bracket who won. Because Coney was doing it. He was part of the... He was part of the summit thing, the Mario Party summit thing. And I wanted to see if he called or not. I don't think he did. So where's bracket? Where's the bracket? Ah, there it is. Alright, I got the bracket. Damn, Coney lost. Damn, that's cringe. Damn, they're still playing? Jeez. We're only in round one. Nah. Oh, when I saw the late, I felt like I was in a rhythm. Ah! I didn't press it fast enough. Are you kidding me? Bruh, that easy. It was just that one section. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is not that hard to perfect. This is pretty easy to perfect. Alright. I'm almost done with the game. Oh, it's everything together. I did it too early. Okay. Irregular time? Okay. Oh no, not the SS. Is this it? Press any key to begin. Oh god. Okay, this one looks interesting. Hello? What the fuck happened there? Come on. I pushed it. Oh. Alright, 11. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. I saw the mech, like the earlies and shit. I was like, oh fuck. Come on. Move the mouse out the way. God damn it. Oh, it was early again. Ah, shit. I was early as hell. It's fuck. No way. I don't. Okay. Oh, what up? It's called Fire and Ice. Cause earlier I did some reacting and I was like, you know what? I'm not about to boot up my console, so I'm just playing on my PC. Okay, I forget it's fast. Damn it. Okay. I hate when I do lates. I hate when I do lates. My brain just panics and damn it. I hate when I see early or late. Oh my god. I gotta mute. Okay, fuck. I really want to do this so bad. Yeah, I thought I mentioned it like 2 days ago. I think it was like early Sonic stream on Wednesday. I think it was, cause I think it was that Wednesday, cause Wednesday they dropped the Spider-Verse trailer, if I'm not mistaken. And then people in my Discord also said that they dropped a poster for the game, and it's for fall 2023. I'll look at the message, 1 sec. I fucking... Oh, it was Wednesday. Okay, yeah. I didn't remember if it was Wednesday or Thursday. That's why. Ah, damn it. God damn it, dude. No, I did it early. Oh, you gotta be joking me. I thought I did it. Just put my head down. God damn it, dude. Okay. Pues no tiene celular. Me mandó por su amiga that was there. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'll do it right now. Give me a sec. What's up, Angel? Let's do alt. Oh, shoot. Oh, that. Give me a sec. What's up, Angel? What you got to say? That's a fucking sound effect, bro. Are you sure that's your name? I can't find you. Yeah, well, let me... Damn, that sounds like a you problem. That sounds like a you problem, bro. What the fuck you doing that much with that? Ah, capital F. Alright, I got you. Nope. Said failed. Oh, wait. Nope, it still said it failed. Nope. Seven of 47, Jesus. Okay, y'all can see my screen. It's my Steam. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna show. Ain't nothing important here to show on Steam. Cause like I said, I'm not playing Jedi Fallen Order. That's a playthrough game. I just want to play games. I know I didn't put 47. It still didn't work. I know. That's what I did. What up? I literally put that. But yeah, friend request failed. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, let me put that on. That sound effect. Fuck, do we do GD or Crip? We do a little cheeky beat at GD. We'll do the cheeky beat at GD. I forget how loud this game is. Alright, we're fine. Oh. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, give me a sec. We will view screen. I'll send it to you after I finish streaming. Because I have to go through settings and shit like that, and I don't got much time to play left anyways. Because I won't be able to stream until Tuesday. Yeah, I won't be able to stream until Tuesday. Alright, well, we're going to the one I unlocked. This is one of my favorite ones I still haven't beaten. Ugh. God damn it. I didn't do it fast enough. Alright. Too early. Maybe it's not the best to start off with the demon. I need one good attempt. Right when I say that, I fucking goddamn it, I let go of the button too early. I can't. Oh fuck. Okay, we're back. My mouse got off the screen. God damn it. I want to get better at this one so bad. It's one of my favorites. Give me one good attempt and then I'll go do a level that I need to beat. Ah! God damn, I'm too low. No, I was too high. Are you kidding me? Actual BS. Huh? Well, there's a 1,000 fails, I think. No, too early? Are you kidding me? Oh, I was in the zone, dude. What the fuck? I did it too early. What? Bro, I feel robbed. I feel robbed. What the fuck? I'm actually hurt. Oh, fuck, I let go too early. I'm so upset. I felt that was a good run. No, too low. No, I missed it. I missed the key. Alright, at 10:30 will be my last and I'll switch. Oh, what the fucking... Why did I tab out? What? What the fuck? Oh, too high. If this is a good attempt, whatever. No, too low. Fuck! I was supposed to go low. I wasn't supposed to touch anything. Alright, well, I did the 30, didn't make it far. Alright, we'll go... Alright, cycles. I gotta get this. I gotta get these. Dun 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 dun. Whatever. Practice, practice. Okay, now I remember. I just had to remember how to get the coin. I forgot. All right. I mainly gotta practice the third one. Up, down. Okay, it's up, down. Whoa, what the? Why did it lag there? That shit ate my input. Okay, we're back. It's funny that I can beat this level no problem. I just gotta get the coins. Oh. I'm probably hopping off at 7. I'm gonna hop off stream at 7. Well, 7 my time. Alright, let's try this again. I pushed. I fucking clicked. What? Y'all saw that shit, right? What the fuck? Why is it buffering? Why is it buffering? Why is it buffering? What the fuck is going on in my game? I haven't had that issue at all. The fuck? That's an offline game. What's going on? What's going on? Oh my god, I missed it by a bit. I got that next time I'm there, but I need to make sure I get the second coin. Oh my god, we got it. Alright, this has to be my run. This has to be my run. Easy. Alright, there we go. See? All in the work. All in the work. Let's go. We're on next step. I'm just glad I did it. Nope. Bruh. Alright, there's the one. I can't. Fuck. Dude, it did it again! What is up with my game? It's shit buffering. Oh god. It like buffered. Dude, it hasn't happened at all. What the fuck going on? I can't believe that shit buffered again. Bro, I can't have nice things, huh? Oh god, I'm about to beat it. I'm about to beat it. Oh my god, I beat it. Fuck! Fuck! No! I have to get the coins. I know, I'm pissed. I didn't realize I had to get the second one again. What the fuck? I'm pissed. I'm pissed that I beat it. Oh my god, I'm so upset. There we go. Alright, got number one. Alright, gotta focus up for two. So that's where I could die. What? What? I actually died. Oh my god. Nope, fuck. Oh my god, the moment I knew I was that low, I said I'm dead. Yo, you finished packing? Nope. Did you finish packing? I'll look at the message after. Give me a sec. I'm concentrating. No! No! I fucking... Oh my god, I did it again. Oh, my mouse is so high up. God damn, I might just switch the keys. Kinda? Brr. I'm upset. I did that myself. might just have to make the game actually full screen. So that shit doesn't happen to me again. I did it again. Might as well die if I didn't get it. Okay. Let's focus up. I did it again. Oh my god, I did it again, are you kidding me? You better not sleep fucking late, bro. Oh my god. Fuck! It's at the very edge. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Let me fix the setting. Let me make this shit full screen. Okay, makes it easier for me. Now I don't fucking click out of the damn thing. You won't? Yeah, you bet, bitch. You better. Alright, there we go. Now we gaming. Now we on full screen. Nope, too low. Oh! Nope, too high. I was too high on that one. But yeah, while I'm doing this, what's your farthest in, like, GD? Like, how much levels are you beating? Like, beating. It doesn't matter if you didn't get the coins or not. Just beating. I'm curious. I jumped. I'm upset. Come on, Walter. $12 not in order. You being 12? Oh shit. You're gonna have to show me when you come here. Oh, it's push. Damn it. God damn it. It's a push. I thought it was an automatic. Fuck. That's on me. My bad. God damn it. Okay, I actually have to practice on that part because I keep fucking forgetting. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, we got him. We got him. First fucking try. Oh, mega laugh. Alright. Clutterfunk. Woo! That's 2 levels down. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. I got baited. Bro, we get that out every fucking time, bro. Wow, my input. Bro, we get that every time. Oh my god! I thought I was upside down. I can go straight. I'm normal ship. Okay. Okay, this will be my last attempt, and then I'm on deadlock grind. My finger! Bro, we get that every time. I'm sorry. I'm all sorry. Alright, we do deadlock. We do the last bit of grind on deadlock for a few minutes. I forgot I was supposed to just push the button immediately when I got there. God damn it. We're gonna raise the music. This is one of my favorite songs, like as the standard. Ugh. Salud. Oh. Oh. I'm feeling good about myself, bro. Well, yeah, if you're still in chat, if you have deadlock unlocked, if you do, what's your farthest? What's your farthest? If not, you're gonna be here. You come, you're trying this level. God damn it. Too low. Oh, too high. $21? Sheesh, I am light years ahead. My furthest in GD, like in the mobile, I think it's 60. I think. I'm gonna check in a bit. I think it's 60 on the mobile. Oh, what the hell happened there? And then here, I think it's 40 something, 46, I think. I blinked out. I'm gonna be honest, I blinked out. Alright, let's not make that same mistake twice. Let's not make that mistake twice. Very nice. Nope. Bad angle. Wow, no, it did the bounce automatically, damn it. It bounced automatically, damn it, that's the bad RNG, fuck. No, too early. Hold up, let me mute. Okay. Morocco también. What? I haven't checked the AMC. I'll check it after the stream. No, bad angle. I'll check after the stream. Oh, I did it too late. Oh my god. I did it again. Yeah. Quick question. Have you seen the Quintuplet movie? I hope you didn't. I hope you didn't, bro. I hope you did not, because I'm trying to watch it with you Saturday. Fuck. You haven't seen it? Oh, perfect, bro. We'll watch it Saturday or Sunday. It depends. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll definitely watch it. Shit's out on the website. Shit's out on the website, bro. We gotta watch it. You know how long I waited? You know how long I waited, bro? I waited like almost a whole year. Nope. I clicked too early. Oh my god, I did the thing again. Damn it. I'm pissed that it did the thing. Ah, too high. God damn it, dude. I pushed it late. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Alright. I got one more try. Okay, one more good try. Once I pass the laser part, that's my try. No, 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 no. No, I didn't count. No, I did not count. Fuck, too high. No, 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 no. Why can I not hit that? I can always hit it, but now I can't. Nah. I gotta get past that part. Come on now. Come on, give me the good attempt. Give me the run. No! Oh my god. Give me the run, bro. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, no, there's no way. I'm dying there, dude. What? Give me a good run. Please, all I'm asking for one run. I'm asking for one run, bro. I swear, I get past it, then I'll hop off for sure, bro. Oh my god, I pushed the wrong one. What? Give me an attempt. Give me one good attempt. I usually don't struggle there. I hold it too long. God damn it. 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 I'm not coping. I'm not coping. I swear I can do it. Oh my god, my UFO was too low. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, I'm too early, dude. Nope. good run. Give me one good run. Oh my god. Oh, I did it. Oh my god. Ah. Oh. I did it. Oh my god, I finally made it. Jeez, man. Alright, well, I'm hopping off. See, I need one good run. I got it. Alright, I'm hopping off, though. I'll see y'all Tuesday. I'll see you on a Tuesday. It is come Tuesday.